I'm just going to cut that right off. We're not worried about no fancy or non-fancy, in our case, intro music. It is NFL draft time, ladies and gentlemen. It is time. Free trade. You got to be excited, man.
Oh, get your popcorn ready. It's about to get going here. I'm feeling some big trades going to be happening here soon.
It sounds like your kid in the background's pretty hyped too, man. That boy got a vocal cord on him.
I know. Yeah. Yeah. He's going to be the next freight train.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is a family show, so please be patient with us. It is 8 o'clock. It's a upbeat Thursday night for everybody. His kids are getting older. My kids getting older. It's chaos. But real fast. So at this point, and just to piggyback on what I was just talking about with Bubba and them guys, I was over there with the Triple B experience. Freight trade. So number one has to be Caleb, unfortunately. Where do you put him in the bust category? I mean, are you calling him a bust already? Or are you assuming right off the bat that there's just no way?
I'm not going to say he's like Ryan Leaf bust, but
maybe like Vince Young bust, like one really good year and that's it.
Yeah, like there's nothing about him that like sticks out to me that I think is sustainable. So like I would kind of compare him to like Ezekiel Elliott. You know how Zeke was kind of dominant for like a couple years, and then all of a sudden he turned into who he actually was. You know what I mean? So you know.
So, ladies and gentlemen, I mean, I really hope you guys stick with us tonight, whether you're watching ESPN or not. So am I. It's right here behind me. You know, by all means, stay tuned in. This is going to be a crazy ride. I'm excited, man. I'll tell you what, and I've been saying this all night. I've been saying this all year. This is the most talented draft we've seen in a very, very long time. I mean, that's why we're going live tomorrow night at 7 p.m. as well, or at least I will be. I'm not sure where Freight will be. But that is why I want to go live for day two, is there is so much talent in this draft. If there was 64 first-round picks, there's enough first-round talent to go through probably 64 guys. I mean, truly.
Honestly, I think the most exciting part of the draft is the second through like fourth rounds. Yep. Like, I feel like the first round is just so like prolonged. You know what I mean? Like, it's turned into this like festival, it seems like, for the first round, and then the later rounds go much faster with more excitement.
It's the Oscars of the NFL is what it is. Everybody's on the red carpet, everybody's excited, you know, and I get it. I mean, for good reason. I just think it's gonna be crazy. I'm waiting for the trades to start rolling. You're gonna start seeing those picks take a really long time. There's a lot of GMs talking in the background, you know. And the thing is, people get frustrated. I learned this years ago from watching behind the scenes. So if you're a recreational fan where you just kind of watch for the hell of it, there is so many phone calls taking place back there. You got your GM, you got your assistant GM, you got your head coach, you got all of your scouts, you got all this paper and computers in front of you. You got the owner sitting behind you like this, watching you like, you better not screw this up, or you won't be here for the next one. Like, it's a very, very tough process. And what I heard is what will happen a lot. Let's say there's a team that's trying to trade number 2 for number 4, whatever it is. They'll call whoever's picking number 1 and say, hey, do us a solid. Just push off your pick for like 45 seconds longer. Give us some time to solidify this deal, and I'll get you back for it down the line. And like I've heard it. People have given away, like people have like offered extra 6-round picks and trades 2 years later per agreement for stuff like that. It's almost like a borrowing time thing for a 6-round pick.
Right.
It's crazy how the behind the scenes work. We don't look at it that way.
Well, and the thing, and you got to think too, it's GM to GM on all the organizations as well. That like there's weeks of talking amongst these guys, and then you'll see things come to fruition during the draft. You know, things will start getting tight, and they'll finish up their deals.
And there's offers on the table right now that we don't know of. There's people making phone calls right now like crazy. They've been making phone calls, like Freight said, for the last couple of days. And right now what happens is a lot of these GMs want to wait until the last minute to see how much they can juice out of people. So if I say yes to you 2 days before the draft, I can wait 2 more days, wait till the draft right before my pick. Hey, if you want this pick, you got 15 seconds to give me something better than you gave me last time. No? All right, I'm keeping my pick then. Like, it's intense. It's very, very intense. And it's all about how much can you get for what you're giving is what it comes down to.
Right.
And it's crazy, man. I don't know if you watched they had a video today. It was on Twitter, I think. It was the GM for Arizona last year. He trades down, and you see him making all these calls. He's talking to like 5 different teams trying to trade down. He eventually picks one. He's like, you know what? Put it in. And then he starts picking the phone up again, and he's calling, trying to trade back up a few spots where he eventually drafts Paris Campbell, the offensive tackle, who has been a staple for them already. It's just incredible how much work goes into the behind the scenes. So if you guys are ever curious, go on YouTube and look up like behind the scenes draft day. It is incredible how hard this is. It is hard. All we do is we sit here and do nothing for 3.5 minutes while we wait for a pick, and we're like, oh my God, this is boring. This is miserable. There's a lot of reasons why.
Right. Yeah. Let's just get to it here right off the rip before the pick comes in. We're in agreement here that Caleb Williams is the consensus #1 pick, right? Like, there's not going to be any surprises here whatsoever. We can assure that
highly unlikely
is #1. Right. Yeah. I'm kind of in the same boat as well.
Yep.
It's the matter of who's going second and third that's really been the ultimate discussion amongst everybody.
It's between Daniels and May, and will the Patriots trade back like they're talking about? Will somebody else come in? Can McCarthy be somebody that gets picked in the top 5 because Minnesota or top 7? I mean, it's crazy with all the different rumors taking place. But I'm going to put on the screen real fast just for people to see. These are the last 10 #1 picks. A lot of them are QBs. And a lot of them haven't done that well yet. I mean, Trayvon Walker just had his biggest year. He had a pretty big year. Trevor Lawrence is Trevor Lawrence. Joe Burrow's been out with an injury. Kyler Murray's been pretty disappointing. But it's been a very quarterback dominant. You can go back 10 years and you're talking about Jameis Winston's and guys like that. So the reason why I brought this on the screen is I think Caleb Williams is going to be a blemish on. It blows my mind. I mean, you got a guy like Joe Burrow, who's arguably not arguably, he is the best player on this list of most recent top ones. But here comes Goodell. He's welcoming everybody, I think. We'll see if you have to pick right away. I'm curious.
I doubt it.
Me too. You never know.
And the thing about Caleb Williams is, you look at, Joe Burrow, he's essentially like a 5-tool guy. You know what I mean? Like the ultimate franchise quarterback. And then you look at somebody like Caleb Williams, who had a terrible year his last year in college, when Joe Burrow had a great and won the national championship.
I just want to say, does anybody see the man, the myth, the legend on stage right now in Detroit? Eminem is now out there with Roger Goodell.
I wish we could stream this live. You know what I mean? Like that would, man, that would be awesome.
If you want the episode to get ripped off of Facebook in 10 minutes.
Yeah.
We'll be talking to ourselves for the next hour. But no, hopefully you're not too far behind me. I'm not sure where you're at.
Eminem's talking. I mean,
you're ahead of me then. You're ahead of me then. That's good.
Okay.
That's because I'm watching it on if I watch it on my phone's like 45 seconds faster. But
that's what I'm watching it on.
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to rotate. I have to go back and forth. So as long as my battery allows me, then plug my phone back in and put the TV back on. But yeah, guys, I mean, this is so by all means in the comment section. And again, if you're watching this on my personal Facebook, please go to the NFL Elite Banter Facebook and go there. We have a visitor real fast, Freight Train. We'll let him in real quick here. A guy named Punksy Pete. He might look like a brother to a guy we've had on the show before, but completely different guy.
I'll be right back, okay?
Yep. Punksy Pete, welcome to the NFL Elite Banter. We've never had you yet.
Oh man, it's so good to be here. I was gonna hit you guys up and then go see what Bubba's up to. I was just hanging out. I stole my Nana's G Spot for her cricket phone, and she's gonna shut up, Nana. Watch your Golden Girls. Yeah, that'll settle her down. She got like season 4. She's about halfway through it, so we have some time.
Oh man! So let me ask you, Punksy Pete. Yeah. What are you excited for, man? I mean, what are you looking forward to?
Oh, usually it's like my birthday. I get peroxide just for men, and then maybe Nana will shave my back hair. But I hear centers are kind of a big thing this time of year. There's some good centers out there in the draft. Georgia has one, and I guess every team has a center, but some of them suck. Some are awesome.
That's a fair statement, Punksy.
It's light, man.
I would say every position might have that same conundrum, but yeah, I think it's gonna be a pretty interesting round. So you're a big Steelers supporter over there, Punksy. Now, yeah. Freight Train likes Adonai Mitchell out of Texas later in the first round. Where would you go if you're Pittsburgh's GM? Where are you going with that pick?
I don't know. I'm trying to wrap my head around. Freight Train, you told me your favorite position was the missionary.
Oh my God.
That could be debatable. There is 5 of them.
There's five kids, a different position every time. You got to rotate.
Right.
It gets boring otherwise.
Man, maybe you're going to be moving out to fill up BYU and Utah. They're going to need some. They're going to need some special teams players out there. But I don't know, man. I tell you what. What's that?
Freight Train's future profession is going to be the unplanned parenthood. That's what it's going to be.
Yeah,
Not
instead
planned,
of nip and tuck, it'll be
unplanned.
snip and tuck.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
Man.
How long do you think it takes for them to bring this pig in?
They're going to drag this out as long as they possibly can.
I know.
It's going to be the longest anybody's talked about Chicago in like 20 years. So it's going to be crazy.
As long as we're going to have to.
But yeah, guys, so in the comments of the actual show. So please, if you're watching this from anywhere else, either go to the YouTube channel, NFL Elite Banner, or go to the Facebook channel. I cannot pull your comments up on screen. It does not notify me of your comments on the screen unless you comment from the actual group page. And we do have some mock draft submissions that we got today as well. So I'm pretty excited to be able to look at those later on tonight and see how everybody did. But Punksy, so I know you're show hopping. So what are your expectations for tonight before you head out of here?
Well, I think the Steelers need of course they need oh my gosh, they need a lot of stuff, but they need a wide receiver, offensive tackle. This is should I be sitting on Santa's lap, maybe telling them what the Steelers need?
Yeah.
But yeah, they need I would like to see them get Zach Frazier. He's a good center.
But he should be there in second round, though. He should be there second round. That's not
they might have
round
to. They might have to trade up because they brought him in and they asked him how long did it take him to learn the playbook, and he's not like a pompous kid, but he's pretty matter of fact. He said 2 weeks. And at West Virginia, he had 4 different quarterbacks, and they had different skill sets. So, he could literally plug into any system and play, whether he had a veteran quarterback or a guy that's a rookie. But and there's not a lot of drop off with him. Where the guy ahead of him, that kid from Oregon, he has a higher ceiling, but he's a more of a risk. And the Steelers are risk averse.
Yeah.
It'll be interesting, man. I mean, there's a lot of big names in this draft, and if you have any time tomorrow night, Punksy Pete, I will be going live. I know Freight Train won't have all night. You're up to it. You're more than welcome to come on tomorrow night because I love the second and third round. Freight Train will be on eventually, I'm sure, but for a while he has other things he has to tend to. So
don't let Nana know. I'm gonna put something in her. She drinks a Kahlua and a Coke with a little bit of, I'll put something in there. She'll be out like a light. I'll use her G-spot.
Oh, my God. All right, well, you keep using her hotspot. We should call it hotspot for the sake of those who don't know what the G-spot is. A lot of our fellow listeners out there, especially the men, might not know what that is. So we'll call it a hotspot.
Yeah, Freight Train. Where's the missionary in the draft? Is it top 3 or is it 1 or 2?
That comes second.
Yeah.
That's the finisher.
Finish him. Anyway, some Mortal Kombat going on in the draft room right now. But no, so it's going to be a fun one. I know Bubba's missing you right now. He's been talking about you for the last hour and 10 minutes, I think.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was on another show, and
don't tell Bubba you came here first. That's all.
When I get Nana's hotspot, I wear it out.
Oh my gosh.
Well, you better get over there because I'm gonna get in trouble for you being here. By the way, Bubba's gonna yell at you for being here first. Good seeing you, Foxy.
Bye, guys. Bye. Bye. See ya. Bye.
Bye.
See ya. Well, that's Punksy Pete, everybody. That guy's a character, man. That guy's a character. He'll say every other word is something that can get you banned from the internet. Love that guy. For anybody who had kids listening to the show, you can bring them back into the room now. They're safe.
Yeah.
But yeah, here we go. So it's been 4 minutes. 4 minutes we're waiting for this pick.
They got to be doing somebody a favor here.
They're just sitting around. Look, they're just sitting around, chilling.
Yeah.
He has to be on the phone right now. Looks like he's on the phone over there, the guy in the gray suit over here.
Yeah.
Come on. You guys all know who it is already.
This is kind of ridiculous. Yeah, it's me.
his smug look on his face makes me want him to not get picked even more than I did before.
Yeah.
I just would love to hear with the first pick, Chicago takes Jaden Daniels, LSU. I would have a heart attack. I would love that.
Caleb Williams be like the next Will Levis and slide out of the first round,
I don't like the arrogance. It's really one of those things that really bugs me. I mean, I know you got to be confident to be a QB. There's a lot of marquee that comes with it, but something about Caleb, man, just really gets on my nerves.
I did see he changed his phone case though.
Oh, did he? Okay, so now it's probably
It's,
I'm sure he'll
it's blue
have a Bears
now.
one. Oh,
It's blue now.
half the Bears colors. Okay, we're halfway there.
Yeah,
but I'm excited, man. I think these next couple picks are gonna be pretty fun. Again, I know everybody's ready for the trades. We're always ready for trades on the NFL Elite banner. We're
honestly, yes, that's the best part. One of the better parts about this first round is there is a lot of trades usually, like big trades.
Well, and while we're here, I mean, might as well hit on a couple big news things. It looks like Chicago's going to take up every second of this time. I told you to take up the whole thing. Number one yesterday, Amon-Ra St. Brown, 4-year, $120 million deal, which is $30 million a year. It made him the highest paid NFL player, and it made him the highest paid player in NFL history as far as wide receivers go. Until less than 24 hours later, Philadelphia said, "Wait a minute, we'll raise you to." And just so you know, breaking news: the Philadelphia Eagles have extended A.J. Brown 3 years, $96 million, which is $32 million a year. 84 of that 96 is guaranteed, and he is now under contract, I think, until 2029. Remember, it's an extension. It's not like a brand new deal.
Oh.
Now we have him for the next 5 years, so it's 2029. He will be with us until.
Yeah.
So the pick is in, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, and then so now we took the thunder away from Amon-Ra St. Brown because now A.J. Brown is the highest paid receiver of all time until Minnesota pulls the checkbook out.
And that basically means Justin Jefferson is definitely getting $50 million.
He might get 45. I think 50 is going to be a hard stretch. I mean, jumping the market 18 million a year stretch, I don't know. Not to mention A.J. Brown and Amon-Ra St. Brown had better numbers than he did last year. I mean, the one big year, but again, Ezekiel Elliott, we've seen. Yeah. I mean, if you pay everybody after one huge year, everybody's getting paid. So here we go. The pick is in from Chicago. Caleb's sitting there. Look, he looks really annoyed right now. He looks pissed off. He's playing on his phone.
He didn't get the call yet? What's going on?
Oh,
here?
His phone is pink still. You lied. You lied to the viewers. You lied to me.
I was just making sure everybody was paying attention.
I'm very upset right now.
It's very important to know the color of
his irritation really bothers me. I really hope they don't take him. Wow, the Bears' first number one overall pick since 1947. So with how terrible they've been for like 400
You ever
years,
heard of Bob Fenimore?
I've never heard of running back.
A running back at number one.
That's also 1947. They ran the ball 47,000 times
That's
per
all
game.
they did. That's all they did.
There was no passing yet, really.
The football is the size of a beach ball.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, with the first pick in the NFL draft. The Chicago Bears.
No, what a surprise.
Wow. Look, I already had it pre-set up. Look, I already had it pre-planned. Yeah. I knew exactly where it was going to go. Yep. I made this a week and a half ago, and I already had this on there. I mean, this was the most obvious number one pick of all time.
Oh, man.
Looks like he's crying, but like he doesn't look happy.
Well, I mean,
he's going to Chicago.
Confidence. Let's just say confidence, I guess. I don't know. I mean, he's going into a revamped offense. I mean, he's going to a good situation than a lot of former number one picks have gone into.
Well, that's because they're not supposed to be number one.
Well, I know.
I mean, if it wasn't for Carolina selling the entire house and savings account, then they wouldn't be picking number one.
Right.
But yeah, man, I don't know. It's gonna be crazy. Okay, there goes some energy to him. There he goes.
Yes.
You know what, Caleb? I wish you all the best, pal. Can anybody hear me here? What happened?
I have no idea.
That was the weirdest thing. It just like cut out. We're still here, guys. We're still here. We promise.
We've been hijacked. We've been hijacked.
Yeah, yeah. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm about to like bounce out and come back in. And you do. Oh, there we go. The Wi-Fi thing.
Yeah, that was weird.
Pop it up for some reason, and my Wi-Fi is full, so I have no idea what happened. Anyway, so
Yeah,
Washington's now on the clock. Washington's been on the clock for about 3.5 minutes now. Now, this is the first question mark. This is the very first question mark. Jaden Daniels or Drake May?
Yeah.
That is the question right now at number 2.
I'm thinking they're going Jaden Daniels. Something just tells me it's Jaden Daniels.
I'm thinking the same, but it should be interesting.
It makes sense for Drake May, though. It makes sense for Drake May because of the connection with their offensive coordinator. But
yeah,
like you said, they took a North Carolina quarterback previously, and that didn't work out. They traded him away. Why go to the same well?
Yeah. Well, that's my thing. Is the ACC quarterback market is always so unproven. You have no idea what you're actually getting from a professional level. I like Drake May and what he with his intangibles. I just don't know how it carries over, and that's really my biggest question. So, if I'm Washington, that's why with my mock draft when we were on here last week, I said you have to switch up and go against the norm. The last time you got yourself a versatile quarterback was probably RG3 when he came out of Baylor, and look how good he. Without that injury, who knows where that franchise goes after that. I think Jaden's a really good chance. I'm not saying he's RG3, but he has such a great upside as far as the versatility goes. I like him a lot more than I like Drake May here at number 2. But we'll see. This is interesting. This one I expected to take a little bit longer to come in because I knew that there was going to be some weird decisions back there right now. They're probably second guessing themselves. Look at those quarterback picks. Trubisky number 2 overall 2017, Fields 11th in 2021. First overall, Caleb, 2024.
Yeah. Essentially 3-year gaps in between each and every one of them.
Yeah, it's pretty sad. And I think
that is very sad.
Well, Mitch was terrible at the end. He was bad.
But that's the name of the game for the NFL anymore. You know what I mean? Like, there's so much turnover.
It's like a relationship. It's like, what have you done for me lately? Yeah, you were great in the beginning. You took care of me. We went on dates. We loved each other. But what have you done for me lately? Yeah, that's really what it comes down to. Let me take the pick is in thing off. The pick is not in right now. But yeah, it blows my mind that how fast these guys get kicked out of their teams. But again,
everybody loves that jewelry, dude. You gotta get the rings. It's rings or bust for the majority of these organizations. I don't understand it because some of them aren't even close. You know what I mean? You got to give it some time to get there.
Yeah. Your guess is as good as mine. I think that, like with Justin Fields, we've talked about this and we've beat the dead horse a million times. I still feel like, Fields should have been kept there with the picks that they had and the ability to make that offense even better. It makes no sense to move on as quick as they have. But we'll see.
No.
They got 3 minutes and 15 seconds to get this pick.
Especially when his stats progressively got better every single year. You know what I mean?
And they were winning games they shouldn't have. They were terrible. You finally put an offense together in Chicago and you kick them out of it. It's like, come on, man.
Right. I know.
But yeah, man, this is going to get interesting here in the next 3-4 picks. This is going to be a very interesting 25 minutes or so. I can't wait to see this. And again, guys, in the comments, by all means, let us know what your thoughts are, what your expectations are. Any trades coming? What do you guys got? I'm just shocked that they're taking this long. This is mind-blowing, the first couple picks. The first couple picks should be 3 minutes tops.
Right.
The first 3
I know. You already have the idea of who you're taking.
You already know. And even if you're not positive, there's 3 minutes to decide.
Well,
you've had months.
The only reason it should take longer is if you're in, like, conversations to trade out. You know what I mean? But they're not trading out.
If you're Washington, you're not. The pick is in. The pick is in. We will see. It always takes like 4 more minutes to announce it. So really, they get like 15 minutes to actually give their pick.
This is insane.
Look at the Commanders. Like, that room looks terrible. I think my middle school looked better than that for the book fair. This is pretty bad.
I know. That's bland as hell.
What the hell is going on in that draft room?
They got like old school Dell like desktop computers in there.
my office, I work for Allstate, bro. My Allstate computer makes that look foolish.
Yeah.
And my desktop's like 4 years old. This is bad. Somebody, look, they took that off.
They could have at least upgraded to Google Chromebooks. Can
I just say that I love that I'm watching this on mute because every time Mel Kiper talks, it makes me a little irritated. He's never been right. He's never been right like his whole career. Like he's like he's like 2 for 475. I mean, like
I know.
This, like, remember did you ever see the whole famous thing with like you got to take Jim Harbaugh here, and the owner Irsay of the Colts at the time was like, "Who is Mel Kiper? He knows nothing about football. He's never played. He's never been a GM." And I was like, "Wow." Think about it. If Mel Kiper was that good, would he not be getting offers for GM or assistant GM?
You would assume, as a talent evaluator at least.
He's terrible. I mean, he wanted to take Jim Harbaugh back in the day when they didn't take him. They called him a bum. Oh, he's going to be a Hall of Famer. Jim Harbaugh is now a coach, and he was terrible his whole professional career. Come on.
He was mediocre.
Come on. Here we go.
Got it. Jaden
Daniels, LSU.
Yep.
My first 2 picks are correct so far.
Okay, I need a trade here to keep mine going.
Oh, yeah. Who do you have here?
I'm pretty sure I had New England trading out here with Minnesota.
You did. That is true.
I didn't save my paper like an idiot.
Well, I'm super happy with that pick. I love that move. I think it was the right move personally. Like I said, I mean, I think they were probably thinking the same thing I was. We're tired of the same thing every day. We've already tried this once. You know, what's the definition of insanity? Trying the same thing over and over again and expecting a different outcome. So good for them. Good for them.
So you have Drake May going here, or do you think Drake May slides?
I have Drake May at 3. I know people are saying New England. I mean, but if New England trades out here, it'd be interesting. It'd be very, very interesting. I don't believe J.J. McCarthy deserves to be in the conversation of top 4 QBs, but he is nonetheless. I just can't see New England reaching and taking McCarthy.
Or do you think like they have different that they're going to take the best player available and Marvin Harrison here and get their quarterback later?
Well, they do have one of the worst wide receiver rooms in the NFL.
Exactly.
I mean,
that could be
right there. They're right there with you guys, no offense, but they're right there with Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
It's like one of the worst receiving cores in the National Football League. The problem is, I mean, you look at it this way. I mean, the quarterback situation is not pretty there. So the question becomes, what are you going to get later in this draft? I mean, are you going to try to get somebody like Spencer Rattler in the 4th, 5th round?
Or are you going to get if he's still down? You know, they could trade back up. I don't know.
There was some rumor behind that. They'll use some capital to trade down and maybe move up a little bit more. But I just can't see them trading from 3 back to the 20s. I mean, that's a steep drop.
I mean, if Drake May slides down, that only benefits Minnesota and Denver.
So New England's quarterbacks right now under contract would be Bailey Zappi and Jacoby Brissett and Nathan Rourke. I mean, that's right there with Denver for worst quarterback room. I mean, I think Denver's is worse, but that's right there in the conversation.
But they could be like, we'll try to get one of them other ones, and we got the best player on the board this year. We're probably going to have a top 5 pick next year. Good quarterback class coming out next year as well. We can take our chances. You know what I mean?
Great Train always says that because you always say that because you love Ewers. You just went Quinn Ewers so bad.
I'm telling you, he's going to be the number 1 pick next year.
But I guess we're going to see, though, because he did just lose his top 2 receivers at the same time and lost the star running back at the same time.
Well, yes, and he has to stay healthy all year. That's the big thing with Ewers, too. He misses some time. So, you know, it's a make or break for him next year to be a top 5 pick, at least possibly.
I mean, if he gets hurt for even a couple of games, he's going to slide to the 2nd round or maybe very, very late first. I mean, it's going to be – because, again – depending on how these quarterbacks shake out, I mean, all these quarterbacks are getting drafted early this year. We don't usually see this. We see 1 or 2 go early, a couple go in the middle to the late, first round. There's going to be a lot of pressure on these teams to keep these guys for a couple of years. So it's going to be hard to find a team next year at quarterback, unless there's an injury or Rodgers gets retired, or it's going to take some crazy things. But there's not going to be a lot of room for QBs in next year's draft, to be honest with you. I mean, there's not many teams left out there that need a QB.
I know. That's what I was getting ready to say. Like, eventually, the quarterbacks are going to start sliding down rather than bumping up into the draft. You're going to see a reverse. It's going to be, skill players like wide receivers and running backs going back up, the charts, and quarterbacks sliding back down. I think offensive linemen will always be up towards the top, no matter what, Yeah,
there's always going to be an offensive lineman in the top 10.
But running backs will have their day again.
The pick is in. Again. So remember, just because it says the pick is in does not mean that they're not trading. Sometimes when he comes out, he announces a trade. So we'll see Freight Train has about 45 seconds to see if his mock gets busted by the third pick of the draft.
Yeah.
Let us see. This should be interesting. Watch them screw us both and go Marvin Harrison Jr. at 3. I'm like, you suck.
I'm just saying it could be an option. It could very well be an option.
It definitely could. They have a terrible wide receiver room.
Yes.
I mean, for the longest time, Kendrick Bourne was their number one receiver. I mean, it's pretty bad.
And I think they even lost people. Like I think they lost Devontae Parker.
Look at this. Look at this Washington quarterback. Look, Schuler, Ramsey, Campbell, RG3. But to be fair, there's like 7 years in between most of them. I mean, Ramsey and Campbell being 3.
The best one that they drafted is not even on that list. It's Kirk Cousins. They got in the 3rd round.
Well, they're talking first round picks. Yeah, they're talking about first
round. Right. I know, but yeah. Because they took RG3 and Kirk Cousins in the same draft.
Yep. Which is pretty crazy to think about that you took 2 QBs in the same draft. That goes to show they didn't really believe in RG3 at first, I don't think.
Mm-hmm.
Look how old my boy Shefty's getting. That's all the stress of trying to take all them phone calls all day, every day. I mean, imagine being Schefter, being the first person to know everything. All the Twitter posts that man has to make. That dude's phone has to be so worn out you can't even see the screen.
I mean, I'm willing to be his assistant. I mean, slide some of them numbers and stuff over this way.
100%. I would love to know stuff first. That'd be so sweet.
Yeah.
So there we see a Drake May. He's not looking too sure right now. The pick is in. Either he has a really good poker face, they haven't called him yet, or they're not taking him. His face does not look. He does not look that confident. Like Caleb, you could tell he was looking at his phone. He knew it was coming. Same with Jaden, he was kind of getting a little confident. Drake doesn't look so confident all of a sudden. Here we go.
No, they took him.
It is. They took him. Drake May goes number 3.
Wow. So you're gonna have May and Mayo.
How long have you been planning that all week? Is that what you were doing? Is that why you were late?
I just thought of that. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Is that why you were late to the podcast?
I was trying to come up with some punchlines. Yes, you got me.
I caught you. I'm just kidding. Nah, Freight Train's usually Freight Train's a natural. I mean, he calls me all the time. He hits me with some one-liners. So let me see here. So there we go. So Drake May going number 3. So the top 3 went exactly how I called it so far. You know, with Williams, Jaden, and Drake. I did not buy into the trade hype the same way Freight did. Now, number 5, I'm a little nervous about. I'm definitely going to be wrong here quite a few times. Can we just say
so you think the Chargers are trading? Aren't they number 5?
I hope not.
Okay. Well, this was the one that they were supposedly trading.
I have them taking Neighbors. Is who I have them taken because of the fact that they need a wide receiver. I think Marvin Harrison's gone right here.
Yeah.
But this is about to get interesting, man. This is the Giants pick is the first one that I really, really wasn't sure of. And I'm very, very concerned about this number 6 pick because some are rumoring quarterback now. Like it has been very, very, very heavily talked about that quarterback is a potential. If you watch that Daniel Jones press conference, they're hounding him on like, hey, when are you coming back? What's going on? Whatever. They don't want to pay him that money, man. They're gonna try to find some way to offload him.
I can't say I blame him though.
You
know what I mean? Like
it was my favorite contract of all time in the NFC East. I loved it. I really hope they give. Listen, my next favorite one will be if Dak gets like 65 mil. I really hope he does.
Yeah,
I was going to get 65. Give it to him. Give him all the salary cap. I don't care. I love it. The more money you give him, the less guys you can bring in. But so far in the comment section, guys, whether you sent me your mock draft or not, let me know what your thoughts are to these top 3. Did you see it coming? Any surprises so far? Were you expecting some trades like Freight Train was? His mock is already busted at pick number 3. What are your thoughts, man? This is crazy. So Freight, obviously your draft gets. I'm going to bust your chops as much as I can. You'll do the same, I'm sure. But it gets busted at 3. So are you surprised that they didn't make that move, or are you pretty?
Like I said,
I should have saw it.
I mean, the heat has to be on, with the Justin Jefferson contract situation and everything, and he has to have a quarterback to throw him the ball. If you trust Sam Darnold, you're an idiot. You know what I mean? And like Kevin O'Connell is a very good quarterback-friendly head coach, and you would think they would, try to take one of these kids up here, and give Justin Jefferson somebody that's capable to get him the ball. You know what I mean? Like Sam Darnold, way too many interceptions. You know, I mean, that's been his MO. That's why he's not a starter in this league anymore. He doesn't make smart decisions. I don't know. It kind of
look at this.
me.
Look at New England. Did you see New England's quarterbacks? Plunkett in 71 with the first pick. Tony Eason in 83 with the 15th. They don't draft another one until 93 with Bledsoe. And then it's not until 2021 because of Tom Brady's forever reign. They don't draft another quarterback in the first round from 93 until 2021. Mm-hmm. And then Drake May now in 2024. So it looks like New England's finally joining the rest of us with quarterback problems. I love to see it.
Yeah.
Well, what would have been crazy is an announcement that they take Marvin Harrison Jr., then Brady comes out of retirement tonight.
Yeah.
I would have turned off the draft. I would have turned it off. I would have been done. That would have been it for me. I'm sorry. I can't do it. I can't watch Tom Brady play again. Looks like they're putting the pick in right now. They're making a phone call.
It's got to be Martin Harrison. Has to be.
Did you see the chain for his dad? I love that.
Mm-hmm.
My man got some bling. And I met Marvin Harrison Sr. when I was a kid, man. I mean, what a big dude. Guy was massive. I mean, I was also 6, but still.
Right. Yeah. That had a lot to do with it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure he is big. Don't get me wrong, but I mean, he probably looked a little bit bigger to a kid that was.
I mean, how does it feel to be like a Cardinals fan? Like, this is now twice that you've lucked into a generational talent at wide receiver.
Yeah.
You know, we saw Fitzgerald. I honestly believe Marvin Harrison Jr. is that guy. You know, talk about the cards falling in line for you.
I think we're going to be talking about him the same way we are right now about guys like Justin Jefferson. I mean, if he hits even part of what his upside is, I mean, he's incredible. He really is.
Mm-hmm. Now it's a matter of can Kyler Murray come back and be Kyler Murray that he was, 3 years ago.
That's always going to be the question. I mean, that's always going to be the question. I mean, no doubt. Let's see here. They have to take Marvin Harrison. If they don't take him, dude. If I'm a Cardinals fan, I turn the draft off now.
It's in the bag. It's in the bag.
What if they went quarterback and got rid of Murray? Trade Murray.
They go Joe Alt here and just throws a complete curveball.
We have to keep.
Yep.
Yes, baby. 4 for 4. Look at this. Yeah. All right. If I go 32 for 32, what do I get? I should be getting something.
I don't know. I'll have to think of something.
I have to get some kind of kudos. I mean, it's not going to happen, obviously. We don't have to think of anything because it's going to get busted around pick 6 here or 7. Right. I don't remember who my mock is. I have to go back and watch our last episode so I can remember what my mock was. I do know the Chargers. I had them taking I think I had them taking Neighbors. Yeah, I did. I had them taking Neighbors here at 5. I feel like this is where mine gets busted. 2 picks after yours.
Well, yeah, this is where it starts getting kind of icy. You know what I mean?
I had Chargers at 5. I had them taking Neighbors. I believe I had the Giants taking a Doomsday at 6, if I remember correctly. I could be wrong. I got to go back and watch the tape.
Mm-hmm.
But Marvin Harrison Jr. is going to be a Cardinal.
You know what the best thing about Marvin Harrison is? Almost every catch he makes with his hands.
Oh, yeah.
Very rarely.
Yeah.
Very rarely does he catch it in his body. That is.
Well, you're a big Ohio State guy. I mean, how good does this feel to see him go top 5? I mean, how awesome is that?
I mean, it's wide receiver. I mean, you're going to see this a lot, especially with Brian Hartline as their wide receivers coach over there. It's very enticing for these guys. But it's great to see. I've seen it all year. I honestly thought there was a potential at one point he could be the number 1 guy in the draft.
If quarterbacks weren't needed so bad, then yeah, they would have been. If this was Carolina, if Carolina didn't give up a first-round pick this year to get where they were, I think the number 1 pick would have been Marvin Harrison.
I mean, Marvin Harrison singly made Kyle McCord a good quarterback at Ohio State. And that's why he hit the transfer portal.
McCord's terrible. Oh yes, I know. McCord transfer. That's right. Yeah.
Yes.
The guy's terrible.
But Marvin Harrison made Kyle McCord look good.
It's mind-blowing that this Ohio State team didn't do better with what they had. I mean, it absolutely blows my mind that they were not national championship bound. I mean, that's just how good that team is. Defensively, offensively, they were just so good. I'm not blaming it all on the core. There's a few things that go into that, obviously, but it just blows my mind that they weren't able to get that done with what they had.
Well, and you got Harrison going here. Emeka Ibuka, the other wide receiver, I mean,
he'll go in the
he's
second
probably
round.
going to be in the second round, maybe early third round.
He'll be second. He'll be second round.
Yeah.
You know, Marvin Harrison. It's funny. It's how you know you're starting to get old. You see every year. You see all these kids. Like Frank Gore's son's is going to be in this draft out of Southern Miss. Jeremiah Trotter's son will be coming out of Clemson. He'll probably be a second, third round pick as well. We'll probably be talking about him tomorrow night. I'm sure he'll get drafted tomorrow night. There's a bunch. There's other guys I'm not even thinking of right now.
Brendan Rice, Jerry's son.
Yeah, he'll be a second round pick as well, most likely. He's considered to be a late second, early third. I think he's going to have a lot of upside. Just keep an eye on Brendan Rice, not just because of his dad. I'm not trying to be like name bias. I hate name bias, but he is a good player. Chris Jenkins' son, I forget what his son's name is, but he's in this draft as well, playing defensive line. Chris Jenkins was the old
Mike Jenkins.
Mike Jenkins. Yep. And his dad played for the Eagles in Green Bay, mostly Green Bay, but he played for both.
Also went to Ohio State.
Also Ohio State, that is correct. It's just look, if you're watching this tape right now, look at the movement by Marvin Harrison. I mean, it's just absolutely incredible. Like some of the catches that he made.
Oh, I'm telling you, he's a highlight reel waiting to happen.
90% of wide receivers don't make half the catches he makes, let alone all of them.
No, I'm telling you, that kid is going to be phenomenal.
Unless Jonathan Gannon ruins him. And trust me, as an Eagles fan, Jonathan Gannon ruins a lot of things.
How about this? I'm going to give some fantasy football advice for those of you that are in a dynasty league. Give up the farm for Marvin Harrison Jr. You won't regret it.
He's going to be a guy that everybody's going to be picking top 5 pick one day. I mean, he's going to be a top 5 player in fantasy football. Again, even if he only meets 80% of his potential, he's top 5. If he matches his entire potential, he's number 1.
Yeah, because like even with subpar quarterback play, he's still going to get his. You know what I mean?
He had McCord, like you said. He had McCord. I mean, you talk about a lot of the other quarterbacks in this draft. A lot of them had great QB play. I mean, you got the guys with Dunze who had Penix Jr. You have some other guys in there too. Like you have later on in this round, Brian Thomas Jr. He had Jaden Daniels. Like a lot of these top receivers, like Malik Neighbors, whatever. All these guys for the most part had top tier quarterbacks in this draft. The only one who did not is Marvin Harrison and Ibuka. I mean, really, that's like the only major names that didn't.
Hence why you see him getting drafted before those guys.
We're not even talking about Texas guys. We're talking about Xavier Worthy and Donovan Mitchell. Well, they had Quinn Ewers, who's also a great QB. So, the fact that Marvin did what he did and Ibuka did what he did with Kyle McCord as his quarterback, that makes me confident that him transitioning to the NFL is not going to be a problem. You could probably put him in Denver. He'll probably give you 1,400 yards. He'll make Zach Wilson. He'll probably have every single one of Zach Wilson's touchdown passes, but he'll have them nonetheless. He'll get them. He'll get them.
Yeah.
There might only be about 10 of them, but he'll have all 10. It'll be great.
Right.
This is going to be crazy, man. Here's the pick. These are the next 3 picks I really want to see. I know I have Joe Alt going 7 to Tennessee. These 2 picks I don't remember. I'm pretty sure I do have Neighbors going here at 5.
I'm telling you, offensive. You're pretty safe with an offensive lineman going to Tennessee. The Callahans, they're all about that offensive line.
Oh yeah,
that's all. Yeah. That's in the bag.
Well, I think Joe Alt's a potential like first ballot Hall of Famer one day. I mean, I put him in the same. If you watch his tape, he reminds me. I'm not going to say the same, but there's a lot of things that he does that reminds me of like a Joe Thomas type of guy. Like very similar build, very quick on the edge. Do not allow much pressure at all whatsoever. If you watch Joe Thomas's college career, he was absolutely incredible. And again, I'm not saying he's going to be as good as Joe, but I think if he's going to play a little bit longer. Probably these players last a lot longer than they used to. But Joe Alt, to me, is one of them guys. And I'm a Notre Dame fan. I watched him play a lot of football against top teams, bottom teams. He's consistent. He was probably one of the only players in Notre Dame that was consistent.
Right.
It's going to be interesting, though. It really is, because he's offensive lineman. Everybody finds those picks boring, but you have no idea how exciting they make it on Sundays, because without them guys doing what they're doing, your running backs and your receivers aren't doing a whole lot of anything. That's what people don't remember. Like offensive tackles might not do the exciting work, but they're what gives you the excitement. Right. Let me see. So I'm shocked the Chargers are taking this pick all the way to the wire. There's a very good
so on Twitter, it's looking hot. The Chicago Bears have told multiple teams they are willing to trade the 9th overall pick.
The pick is in here at number 5.
So that should be interesting.
My phone is way ahead of my TV right now. I'm like a whole commercial ahead on my phone. Might as well just turn my TV off at this point. All right, so who do you have here? So I know we have a mock draft already, but even if you had to revamp it, who are you taking at 5?
It's the Giants?
No, right now it's the Chargers at 5.
Chargers? Oh, they're going Malik Neighbors. They got to get Justin Herbert a target. They have to.
Then we got rid of the other two.
Yeah. There's no way they can afford to go anywhere else.
Do you think now? I would say I understand the Mike Williams move. There's a lot of injuries. He hasn't played a lot of football. I understand getting rid of him because he wanted to get paid, and you're not going to pay a guy who's barely healthy. But maybe you agree with me on this. I feel like Keenan Allen should have finished his career in the Chargers. He should have.
I think so too.
Even if you knew you were drafting a wide receiver in this draft, to have two guys is much better than one all the time. If anything, replace Williams, make Keenan Allen your number 2 receiver. Let him, he's going to slow down. He's an old man. But
I don't think he was willing to. He wasn't willing to take a pay cut. It was about the money.
It's probably, I think Chicago paid him pretty well. So probably what it was. It's a shame.
He wasn't.
It's a shame.
Yeah. I mean, or at least rework his deal. You know what I mean? Put more on the back end. To give yourself some relief. But
so let's see here. Four quarterbacks have never been drafted in the first 5 picks in NFL history. That's incredible. It got pretty close. I mean, if Minnesota trades right here, if I see Minnesota's logo pop up, it's a quarterback, just so you know.
Right. At any point.
And it would be the first time. And it would be the first time in NFL history. That'd be pretty incredible. Yeah. Look at that. Chargers turned away trade offer calls for Justin Herbert. Now, were you watching the Steelers realm, and were you watching us for a little bit there?
A little bit, yeah. I was like in and out.
The guy Kenny was like, "Hey, what are the odds?" I'm like 0.0000001%.
Even that's too high.
And I'm only putting the 1 kajillion in there because of the fact that there's always a shot of anything.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
Wow, offensive line.
Wow,
that's surprising.
Wow, Joe Alt. That's a terrible move, in my opinion. I love Joe Alt. You just heard me hyping him up. Joe Alt is a great offensive tackle.
I mean, if you look at it, though, Herbert last 2 years, I mean, he's gotten hurt off not having any protection. You know what I mean? So, do I like the pick? No, but I guess it makes sense for them. You got to protect your asset, right?
I get that, but another way to protect your asset is to have somebody throw the ball to.
Well, I mean, at this point on the roster, he has me and you out there.
That's what I'm saying, though. I mean, I get protection. I do. And I said the same. Listen, on the Steelers show, I was saying the same thing. I get wanting to go off with the tackle first round. I get it. But at the same time, you have a quarterback battle happening in Pittsburgh. You need somebody to throw the ball to have a quarterback battle. Like, you can't have them throw nobodies like Hez Watkins and Van Jefferson and whoever the hell else you want to toss out there from the XFL. You need some actual talent. It just blows my mind. So here we go now. So first one that blew both of our minds. Nobody saw that coming. We all thought wide receiver for sure.
Yeah.
Where do we see 6 go? So the Giants now are at 6. Are you buying? There's also rumors of a trade down. So there's rumors about quarterback. There's rumors about a trade down. We know they need a wide receiver. Which one of those 3 things do you find to be most realistic in this scenario?
Wide receiver.
I think
100%.
So too. Let's say, for example, we know for a fact they're not taking a receiver. Out of a quarterback and a trade, which one do you think they're going to do?
I think they would trade rather than take the quarterback.
I think so too.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, that blows my mind, man.
Yeah.
If there's any Chargers fans out there, please let me know what
that must mean they think the same thing as the rest of us, that it's extremely deep in skill players. You know what I mean? They think they can go get one that's going to be productive in the 2nd and 3rd round. Not take one of the better wide receivers.
Look how big this kid is, man. 6'8". I mean, just an absolute monster of a person. What an absolute monster. His mom's like up to his belly button. He just had to pick his dad up out of the chair, but his dad's a big guy too. I mean, they just showed a little bit ago. His dad played for the Chiefs. His dad's not a small guy either.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, Joe Alt, number 5 to the Chargers.
Yeah, that's kind of wow. I mean, this is looking good. This is looking good for these other teams, though.
Well, you know who's pissed off right now is Tennessee at 7.
Mm-hmm.
The problem is what's really going to start. Here's what starts to happen at this point in the draft, though. This is what's going to make this fun. We're seeing an offensive tackle go earlier than anybody thought at 5. Now we know Tennessee is most likely. Now they might even switch up and go wide receiver now. They could if if they feel like the next tackle on the board is not worth number 7.
Yeah, but they got D-Hop and they just got Ridley.
Yeah, but D-Hop is starting to age. Ridley hasn't had the number one receiver year since Atlanta.
You think you go Brock Bowers?
Maybe. I mean, this is interesting. So the pick is in. So, here you go. This is why they're saying this. Right now, Daniel Jones, no guaranteed money remaining after 2024. So you draft a quarterback here, let him finish up this year, let him do whatever he got to do. Bon voyage. See you later.
Cut your ties. Yeah.
No more cap hit. Oh, I didn't even know that. I thought there had to be more cap hit with how much money they gave him.
Yeah.
So
that must have been.
I think they were kind of like they had to pay him because they know that he was winning some games at the time. They knew what we were already thinking, which is he might not be our long-term guy. Let's stack all the money up front so we don't get sucked into having to hold on to him for 3 years. That's very. I will say it's a very smart move by the Giants, who make very few smart moves.
Right.
I'm not trying to be a dick, but
they don't make very smart moves.
They're showing J.J. McCarthy on screen. A lot of people are feeling pretty good. Dude, Minnesota's really going to have a stroke if this happens.
Mm-hmm. Yep. This is interesting.
This is intense, man. These first.
I know.
The Joe Alt pick just threw off the entire thing because now 7's going to change. The Chargers could trade. I mean, not the Chargers. You might see Tennessee trade 7 now. You know what? That's what I would do. For the record, that's what I would do. If I'm Tennessee, I'm trading 7.
Yeah.
I'm not going too far back, but I'm going to trade 7. Like if somebody wants to move up 4, 5, 6, 7 spots, whatever, I'll do it. Because there's nobody close to Joe Alt. But here we go. Pick is in.
Yep, neighbors.
Yep.
I had a feeling they were going wide receiver. They need playmakers.
Yep. Well, I had them taking a dude. I was right. I mean, had the Chargers done what I thought they were going to do and take neighbors, they would have gone to Doomsday right here.
Quarterback still isn't out of the realm of possibility for them. I mean, they have a high pick in the 2nd round. Somebody's going to slide down there.
I wish the 2nd round was tonight.
I know. I say that every year. Why can't we do 2 rounds a day?
Yeah.
Like they could shorten the 1st round. They do every other round.
They don't want to. So there we go. Jaden Daniels goes at number 2. His top target at LSU, Malik Neighbors, goes number 6 to the New York Giants. And now, thank God the Eagles are trying to find some cornerback help because we're going to need it. Between CeeDee Lambs and Malik Neighbors.
It could very well be Brock Bowers here.
You know what I'm excited about? You know what I'm happy about, though? I like Jaden Daniels, but one thing I love about the Eagles defense, and it always blows my mind, we do very, very well against versatile quarterbacks. We always have. Like we're very, very good at limiting quarterbacks from being on the move too much. RG3, when they asked him, like, what was one of the hardest teams to play when you were playing in the NFC East, he said Philadelphia's defense was always a pain because no matter how fast I thought I was or how versatile I thought I was, them guys in Philly play defense like no other. So I'm not too worried.
Sorry, I was talking to my child.
This is getting intense, man. This for me is going to get a little interesting here because this is the pick I want to see. This one and the next one are the ones. Actually, the next 3 picks are very, very interesting. I don't even have a guess right now. Like Tennessee, I no longer have a guess. I mean, who's the next back tackle? Do you think? Do you think it's going to be Mims? Do you think it's going to be Guy?
I mean, you got the guard out of Washington.
Fontenot or whatever his name.
Yeah, that could be a possibility for them. I don't know. I like the idea of Brock Bowers here. They don't really have a clear-cut tight end. Obviously, they want to be a high-flying passing offense. I mean, way to put a staple into it by adding Brock Bowers to that offense.
It could be a good idea. It absolutely could be. I'm torn right now, man. Oh no, they're trying to compare him to Jamar Chase. That's not fair. Jamar Chase is scary, man. That guy is nasty.
And this guy doesn't have Jamar Chase's speed either.
He's quick, but he's not Jamar Chase quick.
No.
And I think Jamar's a way better route runner as well. But let's see. So 6 with Tennessee. So you're thinking that they're going to go tight end or offensive line here is what you're saying, right?
Yeah.
I'm just trying to remember.
I feel like Atlanta has to be trading out here.
Yeah, I mean, either that or they might add somebody on the defensive side of the ball.
Like Dallas Turner, probably.
You could see a Dallas Turner, maybe a Jared Verse, somebody off the edge.
Mm-hmm.
I could definitely see an edge rusher here at 8. Usually when teams are like stacked up already, that's what they usually like do is add more edge rushers because in the NFL, there's no such thing as too many edge rushers.
Right.
So we got Caleb Williams 1, Jaden Daniels 2, Drake May 3, Marvin Harrison Jr. 4, Joe Alt 5, Malik Neighbors 6, and you're saying at number 7 they might go Brock Bowers, is what you're saying.
I'm thinking they might. I have a good feeling about this one.
I love this kid. I really do. I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing him in Atlanta pairing up with Kyle Pitts, but there's no way they go with double tight ends in the top 7. There's no way.
No,
it's not going to be tight end. So my phone,
if Atlanta was going with a pass catcher, they go for another wide receiver.
So my phone is 27 seconds ahead. Oh, the pick is officially in.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy.
Where are you at? Are they showing his jacket on your screen?
Yeah, his jacket's out. You're ahead of me. Can you hit the pause button and count to 3 and then unpause it?
Is it showing his mom crying?
She just popped. Yeah, she's on there now. She's putting a tissue in her eye right now.
Okay, I'm like literally 2 seconds ahead of you.
Okay, because you keep beating me to the pick and it's pissing me off.
Oh, sorry.
No, just kidding. You're good.
Well, I've been trying to just say, oh, the pick they got okay.
Well, no, the Giants. You said they got Neighbors right away. You did.
Oh,
you know
my
you
bad.
Did. You know you did.
I can't take the spotlight every once in a while.
I'm only kidding. You're allowed to. You're on the left side now. You're the main host. You're the main host right now.
We got.
Oh, you can't go to commercial during the 7th pick of the draft. All right, whoever did this should be penalized, bro. This is some BS. They didn't even warn you either. They go from mom. First of all, that's kind of disrespectful. You go from mom to the background to like Planet of the Apes.
Yeah. And the pick is in, and the Titans take King Kong out of the jungle.
What the hell kind of a transition was that? That might be the worst transition in commercial cinema history. Like, it really might be. There was. I mean, I'm not listening to it because I don't want to like have it come onto the headset because then they'll take our show off the air.
Yeah.
But that really pissed me off.
They're like, you know what? Our last Planet of the Apes movie didn't do the greatest, so we can't get a Super Bowl commercial. Let's go for the NFL draft. Great marketing. Way to save a buck.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, right. Way to save like $4.7 million per second. That's a great way to do it. Wow. I mean, like, how do you go to? You say the pick is in. We all get excited to hear who it's going to be, and you go to Planet of the Apes. Come on. Come on.
Oh man, that's crazy.
I'm pissed.
I'm too.
That is some really disrespectful.
Now I feel like they should be able to trade their pick now if they're not sure because we're still waiting.
Yeah, we're changing our minds now. We're allowed to. Y'all change your mind. You don't want to show the draft anymore. We don't want to draft that person anymore.
Right.
What the hell was that? Next, I swear to God, I'm going to go off. If this continues to happen tonight, I'm going to get very, very angry midway through the first round.
Yeah. I'm surprised nobody's jumping on that number 9 pick from Chicago.
Well, we don't know that yet. Chicago might wait to listen. If Chicago plays it smart, they're going to wait till the very last second. Like I said, they're going to juice it. They're going to say, hey, there's probably multiple teams calling. I'm sure there is. Just at least, even if they're not looking to actually make the trade, there's teams at least inquiring, like, hey, I'm not sure we want to do this, but what would it take? Like, what are you willing to take right now at number 9?
Right.
And that's probably what's happening right now is they're probably getting like 10 or 11 feelers just to see who's out there. What if Pittsburgh traded up?
I'm trying to. Wow, that would be quite the haul.
Be the rest of your next, like you wouldn't have a draft pick until like 2027.
Yeah, that'd be insane. Yeah. Oh, that would. Oh my gosh, that would break the internet.
Pittsburgh trades their eight picks this year and 4 next year to move up to the number 7 spot.
Yeah.
You take Hunter, Tom Cruise.
Yeah. I'm trying to stay up here with. I'm trying to stay up here with Twitter.
So you mean to tell me that the NFL doesn't have enough money to where they couldn't at least shorten the commercials, maybe have 1 or 2 and then go back to the draft? We don't have enough money yet. We have to have all these commercials.
Right.
Like the NFL, because you can do that. You can purchase the airtime and not have to worry about having ads. You couldn't just pay ESPN. What are you watching, NFL Network or ESPN?
ESPN.
Yeah, so am I. I hate NFL Network. It pisses me off. All those guys on the Steelers one over there, they're all watching NFL Network, and it gets on my nerves. So best available right now is being listed as Roma Dunze, Washington, Brock Bowers, Georgia, Dallas Turner, Bama, Troy Fontenot, Washington, and then J.C. Latham, offensive tackle at Bama. I could see Latham here. Fontenot wouldn't be a – listen, honestly, they could take any of the 5 minus Dallas Turner. They need offense. Anybody outside of Turner, even Turner, honestly, at this point, with how good he is, they could take any of those top 5 and be in a pretty solid spot.
I don't know.
I'm sorry, I don't trust their wide receiver core. I really don't. I wouldn't. I mean,
I don't know. That's why I would go Brock Bowers. You know what I mean?
If you're a Doomsday, if you're Tennessee, you got to be surprised that Doomsday's there. Hold on. I call it.
Latham. Yeah.
I just called. I said, could they go Latham right here? It's not in my mock draft for the record, but I just called that.
Yeah, I mean, that goes with what we had been saying. We knew they were going to go offensive line. You know, you could just tell. You know, we're just trying to come up with other scenarios, but
so we're not.
That's the Callahans, man. They're all about the trenches over there. I mean, you talk about Bill Callahan. He kept that Cleveland Browns defense or offensive line intact. They have had one of the best offensive lines the past 3 years in Cleveland. You know what I mean? The guy knows what he's doing. So
it's exactly what our mock said. There's going to be a lot of quarterbacks, a lot of wide receivers, a lot of offensive tackles. I mean, there's going to be a lot of the 3. But I like that pick. I mean, they're pissed off that Joe Alt's not there. You know they are. Yeah. I don't care if they come out tomorrow and say, "Oh, we were planning on taking Latham the whole time." No, you weren't.
Yeah.
I don't care.
This guy's a masher. He's a road grader too. My goodness.
Yeah, he's a big dude. 6'5", like a little bit smaller than what your typical left tackle is in my opinion.
He gets leverage. He gets leverage.
I mean, you look at some other comparable, like a right tackle, for example, like Lane Johnson. Like Mailata is a big guy, 6'7", 6'8", 370 or whatever he is. And this guy's a lot smaller, but he's a little bit quicker, I think, than some of those guys are. So as long as he can make up with strength and versatility, I think he'll be okay. But Latham's, listen, you play for Bama. It's very, very hard to be a starting player for Bama. So it's not the worst pick in the world by any means.
No.
I'm trying to figure.
Atlanta's already got their pick in. They didn't piss around.
No, because they're like, we're trading it.
Yeah. I'm surprised. I figured there would be some sort of trades here.
There will be. I know you're very upset right now. I can tell.
Yeah, that's why I watched the draft. I'm not here for the picks. I'm here for the trades.
So, the Falcons pick is in.
Shut up, Schefter.
No way, Chef. Listen, I love you, Chef, but that might be the craziest hot take you've made in a long time.
Yeah, I don't know about all that noise. Oh, my.
No way they're saying Michael Penix is on the board. Dude, imagine Bo Nix to Atlanta.
That would be insane. Nobody would see that coming.
I will say, I know they're giving Kirk $45 million, but I think that what they're concerned about is potential injury. And longevity is also going to be a question. Is he's worth 45 right now, coming off an ACL? Can he stay healthy? And if he gets hurt, again, we talked about how stacked. Yeah, but we talked about how stacked that offense is. But without Kirk Cousins in the system,
they said that struggling. Just to get everybody engaged more because of no trade.
Everybody loves talking about quarterbacks. Yeah, exactly.
There is no way they're taking.
I'm trying to get our listeners excited here. Okay, I'm so sorry.
I will put money on it. They are not taking a quarterback here.
I'm not putting money on shit. I'm broke.
Well, me too. That's how confident I am. I was giving the last of mine away.
we're going to give you the last of our money on that giveaway for the mock draft giveaway. So whoever won that, you're taking the last money out of our account. And we're going to put our kids on the screen at the end of the show. Whenever we give you the gift card, we're going to make you feel real bad when we put our kids on the screen. Like, please donate it back to the show. I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
But here we go, man. So Falcons pick. This one's interesting because I can't really think of what they're going to do here. Running backs, they're already done. Quarterback, again, very, very unlikely. Offensive line help, maybe?
That could be. That's a fair.
It could be. If you're looking for the best available in this draft to fill a hole, offensive line's where it's at. If they show J.J. McCarthy for one more person's pick, I swear to God, I'm going to jump through the goddamn
Bro, I
window.
thought Soldier Boy glasses were like a thing of the past.
They are. They died a long time ago.
Why does Michael Penix have them on?
Because just like a thing of the past, he's going to be very, very late in the first round. He's going to be way back, He's going to be a throwback to the end of the first. And you know what? I wouldn't be surprised out of all the quarterbacks if he's still sitting in the second.
Oh, he will 100% be.
Especially
coming off an injury. He's coming off an injury.
But I will say it's a little unfair. I think he has more upside than some of these other guys, just in my opinion. I would take him, for example, just me personally, I'm taking him over McCarthy. I think McCarthy's overhyped. I would take Bo over McCarthy. I would take Penix over McCarthy.
Yeah.
That's just me. That's just me. If I'm a GM and I'm looking at what I like to see in a player, those are my guys. Right now, J.J. McCarthy for me is the third best quarterback left on the board.
I wouldn't even touch him with the 10-foot pole.
I don't like McCarthy. I don't like Michigan's system. Michigan's quarterbacks. I mean, okay, fine. I'm waiting for somebody to go, oh, but Tom Brady. I'm not counting Tom Brady from 1998. Okay, nobody cares about that. I'm talking about current day quarterbacks at Michigan do not do anything in the NFL. None of them. None. No. Name me, aside from Tom Brady, name me the last Michigan quarterback that made a Pro Bowl or an All-Pro or whatever. I'll wait for a while. Look that up for me.
Chad Henne did in his first year, did he?
I don't think he made a Pro Bowl. Look it up. My computer will freeze. Look it up. Look it up somewhere.
I'm just going to say that they haven't because I hate Michigan anyways. So I'm an Ohio State fan. I'm going to say
it's a very lazy approach, but I agree with it. That's fair. That's very, very fair. Right, hold on. They're picking.
No way.
No way.
What?
Okay, guys, I did not just say 2.5 minutes ago that Michael Penix was going to fall in the second round. I didn't say that at all. I didn't say it, not once.
Yeah, and we never shook with anybody.
Fire.
We didn't shake on any hands with anybody for any money. So we're still.
You should have commented. We would have agreed, but you missed your opportunity. Like Eminem said, the man who started the NFL draft off said, you only get one shot. Do not miss a chance to blow. Well, unfortunately, you missed it. We're not giving you any cash.
Oh, this is wild.
All right, I'm going to guarantee that there's 0 mock drafts in the entire United States of America left that are not busted by now.
Nobody had Penix at number 8. Nobody. Not a chance. Wow, I feel like that's a wasted pick for them. I mean, Penix could end up being good, but man, that's really rolling the dice.
Yeah, dude, I don't know what to say right there.
Boy, this really opens it up. This opens up a lot of things for these later teams.
I mean, if you're Chicago,
just off this pick alone.
If you're Chicago, there has to be some teams willing to call right now. There's all kinds of crazy stuff happening.
If you're Chicago, you're like, we're not trading now.
Right? No, maybe you do, because hear me out. If anything, that 9 pick is even more valuable because what you thought was going to happen is no longer happening. All the things that you thought about this draft, all these GMs, they do listen to the mock drafts. They do buy the hype. Nobody saw Michael Penix going this early.
Yeah.
Nobody saw 2 offensive tackles going in the first at 5 and 7. I think a lot of teams thought that LA was going to go with a receiver. So now if you're an offensive tackle team where you need an offensive tackle, now you might want to rush to the front of the line because there's only so many guys that are worth the first round choice.
They got to be going. They got to be going Dallas Turner here. You might as well
Chicago
go defense.
Bears pick is in. I was about to take the pick is in off, and it's already in.
Boy, Minnesota lucked out here. They're going to end up getting their guy. They want J.J. McCarthy in Minnesota.
Wow. Dude, wait, hear me out. This is already crazy, right? If they're going to draft a quarterback because of depth, injuries, and an old quarterback, what if the New York Jets take a quarterback at number 10? Think about it for a second. It's not impossible. It is not impossible. Yeah,
that
exactly.
Team, they're in win now mode.
But when Rodgers steps away in the next 2 years, you need to be in win then too. A quarterback could be a really good idea at 10 because if Rodgers look what happened last year. Rodgers was a big deal. They were all favored. People had him go to the AFC Championship game, myself included. He gets hurt. Zach Wilson destroyed the entire team. It only takes one injury.
Or if I'm the Jets, I'll play hardball and be like, you know what? We're going to follow Atlanta's lead. How bad do you want your quarterback?
Or maybe you take a guy like a Dunze at 10. Pair him up with your young, talented offense. So if you're going to stack the offense, Go with Dunze. Your defense is already top 3. I mean, you don't even need.
I would say with Mike Williams and Garrett Wilson, it would be smarter to go with Brock Bowers there.
Well, I mean, right now, Mims is probably the highest tackle left on the board, right? I think Mims right now is probably number 1 as far as tackles. Now that Latham is gone and Alt is gone, where does that leave us? I want to see the top. I want to see who they have the best available on.
Man, that is insane. I mean, look at these injuries.
I know. Torn right ACL, dislocated on torn ACL twice.
Oh my!
The same one within 2 years in college.
But you know what? They're gonna. I said this on the Steelers Realm a couple weeks ago when we got Justin Fields. What if it's the name of the game here in the next couple of years of having 2 quarterbacks and using both of them?
So you're thinking like what the Eagles tried to do when they had Michael Vick that first year with McNabb and Vick, and they were rolling him packages in. You weren't sure if he was going to run with it, pass with it. That was the thing about Vick. As an Eagles fan, I was confused all year. I'm like, what the hell are they putting him in for? Is he going to run? Is he going to throw? Like, what are they doing with him?
But it works.
Well, then the next year he became an MVP finalist. So yeah, it works. And not only that, but you come to see what happens if your quarterback goes out. It kills your whole season. Doesn't matter how good your roster is. If your quarterback goes down early, here we go.
That's crazy. Dang.
I called it. I called that one.
Oh, my God.
Not in my mocks. I didn't have him there in my mock. I think I had taken defensive end there. Wow.
Dude, do they got like 35 receivers on their team?
They got 3. They're going to have DJ Moore, Roma Dunze, and Keenan Allen. But
Darnell Mooney's still over there.
But if you look at it this way, and this kind of makes sense, you're seeing a team like Atlanta back up a quarterback, right? Keenan Allen has also had some injuries over the last couple of seasons. He is getting older. You're going to want to have somebody to pair with. DJ Moore is a great young receiver. Now you got a guy like Roma Dunze who can go in
there. Trade alert. Jets trade the pick.
Hold on, don't spoil it for me.
To Minnesota.
Oh, wait, what? Why would they rush up one spot?
I told you the Jets might be playing hardball.
Yeah.
They're probably playing hardball. They're like, you know what? That's a good idea. By Atlanta, we're going to do it too. Wow. The Jets probably only got like a second or a third round pick. They swapped picks and probably added a third rounder.
Yeah.
To move up one spot, I mean, that can't be that much.
Oh, the pick is not in yet. Sorry.
Well, now after the Penix pick, Bo Nix has to be in play.
Wait, no. Minnesota's still listed as 10 and 11. Minnesota did not swap picks.
No, they switched. Yeah, they switched it now. They switched it.
Oh.
They switched it.
I was like, hold on a minute. You saw that though, right? They did not.
Yeah, I did see that.
I'm like, no way.
Yeah.
I was like, no way. Minnesota's going 10 and 11. What the hell did they give the Jets for that?
Bro, you think Bo Nix could be in play here?
I would love Bo Nix at number 10.
I mean, if Penix already got picked.
No. Hold on. I hate Minnesota. Okay, what happened in 2017 when they put their goddamn ugly ass purple on Rocky Balboa? I'll never forgive him for it. No, I do not want my man Bo Nix going to Minnesota. I want to be able to root for Bo Nix. I will get a Bo Nix jersey, mark my words, depending on where he goes. It's
certainly a quarterback. It has to be 100%.
It has to be McCarthy, unfortunately. I don't think it's a good pick, but then again, this draft, you know what? I don't know anything anymore. I know nothing. Listen,
I'm throwing it all out the window.
I was riding my high horse, right? The first 4 picks, I nailed them nice and easy, nice and smooth. Yeah. I think that I got this locked. I'm talking all this trash over here to Freight Train. And then Joe Alt gets picked. I'm like, okay, wait a minute. What? And then the Giants took exactly who I thought they were going to take a wide receiver, which I had to take it to Doomsday because I thought Neighbors was going to go to 5.
Yeah.
And the Titans go J.C. Latham, which makes sense now that I saw Joe Alt go. That made sense. I called that before. But then Atlanta taking Michael Penix Jr.
Wow.
Why? What are y'all doing to me, man?
That is insane.
This is my favorite draft of all time, hands down. And you know what's funny? The best part is the Eagles aren't even a part of it, and I love it. I just love every second of it. For the record, guys,
it had to have been the Soldier Boy glasses, dude. I had to say something about the Soldier Boys.
The reason Freight Train and I really wanted to do this show in the first place, the NFL Elite Banter show, is because of this. Like, It's not just about the Steelers or just the Eagles. Obviously, it's our number one team, obviously. But this is absolutely insanity. And the fact that we get to criticize this next year when we come on here again and go, what the hell were they thinking last year? I can't wait.
I know. Yeah.
Dude, nobody had Penix going top 10. Not a single person in hell had them going top 10.
Not one person. I guarantee it.
Oh, my God.
If you say you did, you are a liar. Yeah.
You know, I'm shocked at Penix, and I'm not trying to pull the whole Eli Manning conversation, but I'm shocked Penix allowed it. Like, didn't say, you know what, don't even bother because I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to show up because you're going to have no shot at starting at Atlanta at all this year unless Kirk gets hurt.
Yeah.
And if he does, now if you're Penix, it's kind of a double-edged sword because, like, on one side, I guess it's not double-edged sword. I mean, it could be a one-sided sword, but like on one side, if Kirk Cousins stays healthy, you're never playing. I mean, unless he plays terrible football. On the plus side, if he does go down or if he does play poorly, you walk into a very, very well-built offense. But it's so 50-50. I mean, because right now they just got him for what, 2-3 years, Kirk Cousins.
Yeah.
So
bro. But this, you know what this means, right? This means the Jets have to be going Brock Bowers because Minnesota has T.J. Hawkinson.
Well, no.
So now you're looking about saving money here.
No, but they could have been confident here. They could have been confident that Fontenot was still going to be there because they were talking a lot of rumors about tackle. Again, what everybody was saying is what I agree with. The selfish pick is taking a guy like Bowers or taking a receiver. That was the selfish idea. The safe pick and the good idea would be to take a tackle and really get that taken care of and get that shored up. But I'm really excited to see this Minnesota pick. I'm hyped. I'm so hyped. This is my favorite draft of all time.
This is insane. This is crazy.
I know it's only been 3 weird picks, but it's been very weird picks. Like, I get it. The Chargers need to keep Herbert upright, but I really thought they were going to go with a weapon. After losing Keenan Allen and losing Mike Williams, what that tells you is they buy the rest of the hype like the rest of us do, which is there is a lot of depth at wide receiver in this draft. They must truly, truly believe that because no way in hell do you take a tackle at number 5 with Odunze and Neighbors sitting there.
Yeah.
I mean, no other way. I mean, you have to be planning that, okay, you know what, second round, we're going to have some guys there.
This is crazy.
Stunner in the draft. Fox News reports, after signing quarterback Kirk Cousins in the offseason, the Falcons picked ... Another quarterback, question mark, exclamation point, Michael Penix Jr. is heading to Atlanta. I mean,
Everybody talked crap about taking what's his name? I had him on my fantasy team. Their running back last year. Bijan Robinson. They thought they reached for him.
I love Bijan. I love Bijan in Texas.
Yeah.
All right, McCarthy looks pretty happy right there. His girlfriend's kind of a dork, but I mean, so does he. It's Michigan. I'll never give Michigan any credit. Sorry. If you're a Michigan fan watching the show, sorry, guys, but not sorry at the same time. We all have our rivalries. And I'm not even a Penn State fan for the record. I live in PA, but I'm not a Penn State fan.
I'm an Ohio State fan.
Well, see, my fiance, her family is actually from State College. They actually have a farm up there and everything. So they are a very big Penn State fan. Like half of her family went to PSU. But here we go, man. On the clock, pick is in. Minnesota Vikings. Are we about to hear J.J. McCarthy, or do they throw us to a loop and take Bo Nix at 10? I swear to God, I'll have a heart attack.
Dude, anything's on the board here.
Do you see this? From NerdWallet, there was only a 19% chance that J.J. McCarthy was going to be available at the 10th overall pick. There was only a 19% chance. That is less than 1/5 of a shot.
Jeez. Wow. All right.
Well, here we go.
Man, they prolong these things. Goodness sakes. Big's in. Let's say it.
The teams are ready. They're just trying to drag out the suspense. With the 10th pick in the NFL draft, the Vikings select. I swear to God, they say Bo Nix, I'm going to shoot myself. If they take anything other than a quarterback, it's going to blow my mind. I mean, I'm going to be Kurt Cobain over here, you know, like metaphorically speaking. I mean, it's. Man. I mean, I'm talking. I'm going to get the whole JFK treatment right now, man. This is crazy. This is absolutely insane.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
It's got to be one of those two.
Well, right now, Mel's best available is Brock Bowers, then Dallas Turner at number 2. Number 3 is Troy Fontenot out of Washington.
I mean, I feel like both those guys are in play with this pick and then Denver's pick at 12.
Laiatu Latu out of UCLA is number 4. and then 5 Fashanu out of Penn State. So there's a couple of tackles left here, actually. So I think either one of them guys would be good for the Jets, but we'll see what they choose to do. I can hear the draft through your mic there, buddy.
Oh, sorry.
You might get in trouble for that. Can you hear it through mine?
No.
Good.
Is it like super noticeable?
Yeah, it was a little bit.
Nah. I think we'll be all right. It's not like I'm blaring it, you know what I mean, and showing it.
Guys, yeah, this is, oh my God, here we go. Here we go, guys. So after some crazy picks here, does it continue? Does the heartthrobs continue?
Dude, you're nervous as hell. You look nervous.
Me?
Yeah.
Because I don't like Minnesota at all.
You're like, dude, this is Bo Nix.
If I hear Bo Nix, you're going to finish the show by yourself. You ever see Rich Smoke leave the show that Freight Train and I planned for a really long time? It's about to happen tonight if that happens. Oh, no. Listen, don't make me little kid piss me off. He's gonna be a bust.
You're safe.
Yeah, I was more upset to have like a little Make-A-Wish kid about to piss me off. I would have been even more upset.
I know.
I would have wanted to say so many mean things and I really wouldn't be able to. That was the worst. Dude, once they pulled the little kid, I'm like, oh, come on, you can't make me hate the little kid.
Even that guy's like, man, I'm not really sure about this pick, but
like, I'm gonna
I gotta ride with it.
I'm gonna clap because I drove all the way to Detroit from Minnesota. But I'm really, it's one of those. I'm
nervous. Yeah.
I think I like it. I don't like it. I think I like it. I might not like it.
Yeah.
And this is awesome. This has been such a good time so far. First of all, I appreciate you, man. I know you had a bunch of different offers. I know I had some offers too, but
yeah,
I appreciate it because I mean, I'll tell you what, those guys right now are probably like, oh wow. Anyway, so as far as the Steelers go, what do you think?
Right, yeah.
And I'm just busting your chops, by the way, fellas. I know you guys are probably tuning in here and there. But yeah, so Minnesota Vikings select quarterback J.J. McCarthy. It's what we expected. Finally. We can finally breathe again.
The thing about this with McCarthy, this was like one of the 36 attempts that he passed, and he only completed probably 10 of the passes. You know what I mean?
I don't like him in the pro. I don't like him in the pros, man. He's a typical college quarterback. It worked for him. It's not going to work for him at the next level, I don't think. He's one of my least favorite quarterbacks in this draft. Look how scrawny he is, too. He's small.
You know,
he's very scrawny.
You know what vibes I get with J.J. McCarthy?
What?
Kenny Pickett.
Yes. You know what I got pissed off about when they were trying to compare him to Drew Brees? I'm like, please don't do that ever again.
Not even close.
I think it's because they were number 9 and they're both small guys and they were pretty slender when they first came in.
When Drew Brees came out of Purdue, he was the FBS all-time leader in passing yards.
Yes, he was absolutely.
Like, get the hell out of here.
For a team like Purdue, too. You know, it's not like he was playing for a top team. So the pick is in for the Jets. This should be interesting. And then we got that
Brock Bowers here. That's what my guess is.
Well, that was my. If you remember back when we first talked about it, number 10. Well, we didn't plan for them to trade back one spot, but we did say that Brock Bowers was the best player for the Jets. First, we said the Chargers. Then after we saw that was before Keenan got moved. That was before Williams got cut. We thought Bowers to L.A. And then once they got cut, we're like, okay, no way, never mind. We're gonna go. Britt Bowers to the Jets made the next most sense. But now I want to see what Vegas does because Vegas was supposed to go Pennington in a lot of people's mocks.
Yeah. I want to know, did they come out with the compensation that the Jets got?
I did not look because my phone will freeze. Let me see. Let's go to Twitter real fast here. Usually
it's not going to be anything mind-boggling.
No, probably not. So let's see. Vikings traded number 11, a 4th round pick, and a 5th round pick to the Jets in exchange for number 10 and pick number 203. So that's a 6th rounder, I believe, that 203. So that's not a bad trade for the Jets. All you got to do is move back one spot, and you got a 4th and a 5th for a 6th rounder, and you got to move back one spot. That's not bad at all.
Yeah, no, that's a good trade. Yeah.
I mean, it worked out for both of them. I mean, obviously Minnesota was nervous. They thought they were going to lose McCarthy. Chances are there probably was somebody else calling. The Jets probably told them, like, hey, we got some other phone calls coming in. What are you willing to give us? I guess we'll give you 2 picks. We really don't want to. It's only one spot. But if it stops somebody else from jumping there, They could have been watching out for a team like Denver or the Raiders, for example.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So do we still think Denver is the team that goes Bo Nix?
Yeah. If he's
But
there.
but
I feel like Bo Nix is a very much a Sean Payton quarterback.
Oh, Sean
I think he's somebody
Sean would love him in Denver.
Yeah.
Because I know at one point you were saying they might not go that route, but I really like him on that team. I mean, there's not a lot of weapons, unfortunately, for Bo, but I think he's so good and so precise. I think that he's probably the perfect guy for a team that's lacking the weapons. I mean, you put him in a team like Atlanta, it's over. So let's see what we got. This is insane, man. Taking my headphones out so I can't hear you. I told you they were going to go tackle.
Wow, for Shanu.
And that's not the one I called, though. I thought they were going to go Fontenot. It's funny. They sound so similar, but they're not. So there you have it. The Jets do the smart thing, in my opinion. I do think it's a smart thing. You got to plan for Tyron Smith, only having maybe 1 year left in the tank. They go out, they grab a guy that can be a perennial future, franchise cornerstone. And I think Foster's not a bad choice. I mean, he's not. I mean, out of Penn State, they had a rough year as a team, but I mean, he was considered to be one of the best players on the roster. I like that pick, man. I mean, how do you feel about that?
No, that's a good pick for them. Again, you're beefing up that offensive line for Aaron Rodgers to stay upright.
Don't ever ask me to pronounce his first name.
I feel like if they had the option to draft another Achilles tendon for Rodgers, they probably would have went that way. But but no, that's a good pick for them.
I like that pick. I'll tell you what, this is why they're going to be a Super Bowl caliber team here for the next couple of years. Is they, whether you like them or not, they've made a lot of very, very intelligent decisions the last couple of years. Just all I ask is do not ask me to pronounce his first name because I'm not even going to try. I guess it's Olumuyiwa. I don't know. See, I'm even trying. I just can't do it. So far, only one trade. That's definitely the under that I had. I mean, I'm glad I didn't bet on it because I was going to take the over on it. They were doing like 2.5 or 3.5. I was going to do the over. Really glad I didn't, but we'll see. I mean, we're only at pick 12 out of 32. The fact that it took an hour and 27 minutes for 12 picks is crazy.
Yeah. Now, what we should have done was like, what are the odds that like most of these chicks with these guys are going to be with them in like a year or two?
They'll be married instead of girlfriends because the money comes in. I'm just kidding.
Not all the time. Not all the time.
Well, these days with OF, I mean, they can make their own millions pretty quick.
I mean, the only one that I can think of that was a for sure thing was Philip Rivers and his wife because they have 17 kids. But
she's pretty though, man. I mean, this guy's girlfriend's man. She looks like she's very like. Never mind. I'm not gonna make any comments because it's gonna go wrong.
This is where we need Punksy Pete.
No, oh my god! Yeah, let him say all the things that we can't. I should have given him a script of like all the things that we're gonna want to say that we won't.
He wasn't even on here for 1 minute before he started his rants.
Your wife is probably like, really, dude? Nah, but for the record, though, look, they're showing Bo Nix right now. My favorite player in the draft, baby. Whoever that guy with that beard, you see that guy in the corner with the glass in his hand? That beard was very strangely crafted.
What happened here?
He had like some weird cut beard. I don't know what the hell that was, but it was bad. That guy should probably not do that. I mean, my beard's not clean or organized right now by any means either. But
I can't grow a beard.
Sure. I love it.
That's what happens when you're albino.
See, I loved having it until it grows so fast. Like you'll see it short right now, and then watch how fast it'll be back. I'll be right back to caveman in like 3 weeks.
The only thing I can grow is somewhat of a goatee. I mean, I can't even call it a goatee because I can't grow any hair right here.
No soul patch for freight train.
Yeah. So
yeah, I'll tell you what. It took me a long time, believe it. People see my beard now, and they're like, "Oh, you probably had facial hair since you were a kid." I really didn't until I hit like 18. Actually, I probably said like 19. Like 18 was like peach fuzz. Still, I'm like, I'm never gonna grow a beard. This sucks. Because my dad can't grow a beard. But
I mean, I've tried everything in the book, and it doesn't work.
You try all like the gross stuff. You do
like the oils and.
I'm not sure if you like the color green or not, but you can do like a chia pet. Try to get some seeds in there. Just toss some water once in a while.
Yeah.
Remember the old commercial for like the old Scooby Doo ones, and you're like,
my wife has one. Yeah.
She has
she has like a Star Wars one. Yeah, maybe I'll do that.
You know what my favorite childish commercial of all time was, and you don't even remember this or not. Remember the Zoo Pal plates?
Oh yeah.
Oink oink Zoo Pals.
Yeah.
Or wait, another good one from back in the 90s. I always wanted a pair. My mom said I was already violent enough and she wouldn't buy them for me. The Sock'em Boppers commercials with all the explosions. Sock'em Boppers. I used to love that commercial. Remember people rocking each other like the Rocky Balboa. I was like, Mom, I want them. She's like, no, you hit people with your bare fist enough as it is. You don't need more support. No, thank you.
They still make them, dude.
Yeah, but I heard they're really cheap. I heard they're really cheap. Like now, they've weakened them a little bit. It's not the 90s.
Yeah, anymore. They're just like
it's like when you go buy like die-cast cars. They're not lead paint anymore. Now they're like this cheap, crappy paint that chips off the moment you like flick it. I mean, I get why you can't have lead paint. Don't get me wrong. I mean, it doesn't look as good.
That might be why I don't grow facial hair because I had all the lead paint Hot Wheels. So, thanks for answering that for me. We know what the problem is.
I thought maybe it was from huffing Sharpies. All the chemicals might have kind of killed the pore. I don't know.
I eat pencil erasers. I didn't deal with the Sharpies.
I was tasting the flavored Sharpies. That's what I was doing. Now, so to get back here a little bit, I'm sure the viewers love that kind of stuff. Don't get me wrong, but I feel like at some point we're going to go way too far off, and one of us is going to say the wrong thing, and we're going to have no viewers ever again. So the picks have been crazy. So Freight, Broncos. Now, I like Bo Nix. You like Bo Nix. But does Denver shake things up here? Or do they actually get – because, look, fun fact, Sean Payton has never drafted a quarterback in the first 2 rounds of an NFL draft as a head coach. Will this be the first time, or do they surprise us and do something else?
Now's the time. Well, I mean, I don't know. There's still – so I saw this thing where they said, well, they only have $7 million tied up in their quarterback room right now. No, technically that's false. They still have $38 million on the hook for Russell Wilson. So you're only adding more money to one positional group. You know what I mean? But with what they have now, you have to bring in somebody else to compete for that job because none of those guys are going to go out and take it from anybody.
Well, you got to remember, there's a lot of these quarterback needy teams are taking them now, right? That's obvious. It's very, very clear so far. I mean, there's a very good chance. Again, you got guys later in this draft like Spencer Rattler. You got guys like Tagovailoa's brother. People, some guys like him.
Can I just tell you how much I hate these hats? Like, just get a real hat. That's so dumb.
What hat?
The big oversized hats.
Oh yeah, they're stupid as hell. It's Denver.
Wow. Yeah. Here we go.
Oh, there it is.
Oh,
I called it.
Yep.
Called it. You argued me on it, but I told you.
Hey, I came around. I said that one of those two guys were going in.
It took you way too long, okay? It took you way too long.
Well,
you know what the only sad part is? I feel like there's no way in hell that he is like the 5th best quarterback in this draft. There's just no way.
My take off this is, man, if you have picks between like 15 to 21, you're going to get a very, very good value pick for your choice.
I agree. The Raiders are on the clock officially at number 13. Now the quarterbacks are pretty much gone, right? I mean, I don't think there's a single quarterback left that was projected first round, is there? I think they're all gone now.
Yeah, I mean, who knows? Maybe at this point, maybe the Raiders are taking Spencer Rattler here. I mean, this is crazy. This is insane.
They're gonna take 7th round projected Sam Hartman right here. Watch out at Notre Dame. By the way, another guy I think got disrespected by the projection too, though. I mean, I'm not saying he's great. He's not a 1st rounder or a 2nd rounder, but Hartman should have been at least a 4th round projected quarterback. Whether they draft him there or not, but at least project him there. Dude's been a hell of a baller in Notre Dame.
Yeah,
and they gave him like no talent.
This is a very good pick for Denver. I like we said, I think Bo Nix fits Sean Payton style offense.
48 touchdowns last year to 3 or 4 interceptions total, which is better, by the way, than Caleb Williams' best year in 2022, which was 45 touchdowns to 5 interceptions. 78.7% completion percentage last year. His first down conversion rate was like number 1 or number 2 in the country last year. I mean, you watch Bo Nix, and he's just so clean. Makes it look at those back. the back shoulder throws, the fade routes that he throws downfield. He has the arm strength, but most importantly, he's just accurate.
But yeah, that's why Sean Payton's going to love him. Look at that 77.4% completion.
What's one thing that him and Drew have in common? Drew Brees, no matter how many, he always threw a lot of yards, and his completion percentage was like number one, like 7 years of his career. He was always at the top of the list. Very, very accurate, very precise. And now Sean Payton, it's not going to be Drew Brees, obviously. I'm not going to probably put Nick's in that category, although I think he does belong in that category one day. Mm-hmm. I'm telling you, look, that's what it was, 77.4. I'm sorry, a whole whopping 1% off. But that's the highest in FBS history. Not the highest in the FBS last year. That is the highest in history. And he also threw over 470 attempts last year.
That's the biggest thing. And that's the biggest thing that translates to the NFL.
Exactly. Accuracy is going to be accurate. I mean, and turnovers were always pretty low. I mean, very, very, not very mobile, but very, very smart in the pocket. So now we have quarterbacks at 1, 2, 3, 8, 10, and 12.
Yeah.
Wow. So we have 6 quarterbacks out of 12 picks. So half the draft has been quarterbacks. Now let's see what Vegas does. Because I don't even know anymore. Any mock draft that any of you had, if you sit here and tell me you hit it at 10 out of 10, like so far 12 out of 12, you're a liar. There's no way in hell.
Yeah. No, nobody had it.
Even if you got every single other one right and whatever, there's no way you took Penix at 8. There's just no way.
No. Could you imagine if we would have came on last week and I would have said Michael Penix at 8?
I would have turned the show off. We would have ended the stream.
You'd have fired me.
And I would have came back this week. It would have been Rich Smoke presents, and that's all it would have
been. Yeah, you would have just fired me. There he goes.
Oh, you know what? I kind of like that. I kind of like that move. I don't think it's a bad move at all. I think he's the best available player. I mean, so it definitely makes sense to go after the best available when everybody else is gone at this point.
Dude, they probably did not think Brock Bowers was going to be there for their pick.
No way. I want to see what the percentage chance was of him being there at 12. Or 13.
Like 10%? Less than 10%?
Yeah, that's wow. We originally had him top 5.
Yeah.
All right, so number 14 pick is the New Orleans Saints. Now, this one's an interesting one. So where do you think this goes here? Or do you give up trying?
I think they're going to – I'm going to try. I think they go Dallas Turner has to be coming off the board here soon.
Well, there's not one defensive player off the board yet. Not a single one.
Yeah.
Isn't that crazy? I think that might be the craziest part.
And if you think about it, Saints had a terrible defense last year.
Oh, they've had a bad defense for a while now, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But Bowers is going to be a game changer, man. I mean, look at this. I mean, just massive size, super quick, very agile. I would say, again, I'm not saying he's the same, but if you watch some of the plays, it's almost like Travis Kelce reincarnated. It really is.
Yeah. But I mean, anything can go here, though. I mean, you're talking about an organization willing to sign a guy with a broken neck. So,
yeah.
You think Dallas Turner and Chase Young's broken neck? That's quite the tandem.
Oh, man, I don't even know if I should even bother trying anymore. I mean, I'm very demoralized right now.
No, this has to be Turner. They need help on that. He's a good linebacker.
So you keep saying things like has to be, and you're very confident.
I'm trying to convince myself, Rich, because I haven't gotten anything right in this draft. I got the first pick right.
Brock Bowers, 2-time Mackey Award winner. Wow, Mel has the number 4 best available is Cooper DeJean. He's not even expected to go into the 20s. So he's really boosting DeJean up the board right now.
You talk about a scary pick, it's Cooper DeJean. Where do you put him? He's not going to stay at cornerback. He's going to play safety.
He's going to have to go slot or safety.
Mm-hmm. Man, this has been something else. Yeah, I've gotten 2 picks right in this whole thing. The first 2 picks.
We did say we weren't going to count it by number, though. So technically by the player you picked. Well, no, you did say count it by the number, didn't count by the team. That's what you said.
Yeah.
So I mean, I was right. Well, I was right for a few. I got Bo Nix at 12. Is exactly what I said he was going to be. I did say 1, 2, and 3, and 4. So I got 5 total.
5 out of 14. That's not bad.
Oh yeah, Mr. 2. Or 1. You got 1.
No, I said Jaden Daniels is going second.
Are you sure?
Yes.
I'll have to go back and watch the tape.
Fact check me.
Oh wait, we're not. Pick is not in. I gotta stop doing that. I keep leaving the pick is in thing up. There's no point in having that as a banner, Rich, if you're going to leave it up the whole damn time. Well, in reality, the pick is always in. It's just they don't announce it until like 8 minutes later. So in my defense, it's kind of accurate. But yeah, man, this wow. So let's talk about that real fast. I mean, we reacted to it big time. We didn't put a lot of talk. I mean, Michael Penix Jr. to the Falcons. I mean, I get it and I don't get it. I mean, because I get it because of the fact that you're trying to plan for if something happens to Kirk Cousins again. I get that. And you don't want to leave that really good offense to chance with some backup. But number 8.
I'm looking at what they did in the offseason. Like, they added so many things to that offense. I thought for sure, like, Atlanta's all in. Like, you overpaid Kirk Cousins to get you a franchise quarterback that could maximize the weapons you have, like Drake London, Kyle Pitts, Bijan Robinson. And then I was like, they'll just add to the defense because their defense lost them a lot of games last year. You know what I mean? And to do something like that, I don't think that was a smart move. You're not in dire need of a backup quarterback. Tyler Heineke is your backup quarterback. He came in and won you some games last year. You know what I mean? But that's something you can attack during the season. You know what I mean? Make a trade to bring somebody in.
I wish my Atlanta buddy was online right now.
I don't understand that one. That one doesn't make any sense to me.
No.
And he's not like a clear-cut, like, gotta have him quarterback. You know what I mean? And then you saw, like, he already has a laundry list of injuries that he's had in college.
Not only that, what scares me is the 2 tears of the ACL on the same knee. They were both the right leg. It wasn't like they were on different. I mean, that's both the same. So that tells you that there's a pattern. That's what scares me. Wow.
I mean, if you were going to go offense, you should have at least went offensive line. If nothing else, you know what I mean? I don't know. That boggles my mind. I'm going to take a quick restroom break. I'll be right back.
You do that.
I'm not used to podcasting for more than an hour.
Yeah, this is definitely a long one. Wow. Go ahead, Freight Train. Go to the bathroom. Take the Browns to the Super Bowl for the first time ever. But yeah, guys, I mean, this so far. So for any of you that's been riding out with us, we definitely appreciate you. This has been crazy. I didn't see half of this coming, to be fully honest with you. This has been pretty remarkable. Again, Michael Penix Jr. going number 8. I don't think anybody had him going there. I'm trying to reach out to my buddy Cosmo here, who's a very, very big fan of the show. He's also a big Atlanta Falcons fan. I definitely want to see what his thoughts are on that pick from a first-person perspective. Let's see. Bump. There we go. Okay, so the Saints pick is in. So now number 14 is going to be New Orleans. Now, Freight Train thinks they're going to go Dallas Turner here. I think it's a really good pick. I do agree that's a pretty good spot. Defense has definitely been there crippling. Yeah, man, it's a tough one. I can definitely see Dallas Turner, but you never know.
Are you talking to me?
No, I was talking. I wasn't going to sit here quietly the whole time and just stare at the wall.
So you're talking to yourself.
I was talking to myself, to them,
to the wall.
Well, I'm talking to them, just not,
I'm going Dallas Turner here.
Really?
Mm-hmm. I feel pretty good about that one.
I've felt really good. About every pick. So you felt really good about your entire mock draft.
Hey, if Mel Kiper can get paid millions of dollars to be really sure about something, so can I. So I don't want to hear it.
You know what they should do for the draft that would make it a lot of fun? From now on, every year, Adam Schefter has to text as many people as he can within the 10-minute time window. and he has to try to guess every single pick before it happens. That I would watch.
Yeah.
If there was a separate stream, like if you streamed live on Twitter or something, I would watch that and not the actual draft. I really would. I would watch him instead.
Right. Whatever happened to the other guy that did it with Mel Kiper? Todd. What was his name?
McShay.
Yeah.
I have no idea.
Where the hell did he go? He was actually more often than not than this knucklehead.
Apparently I got 3 picks right. I got 5. I'm more accurate than Mel Kiper is in the last 10 years.
ESPN, if you're watching this, which you should be, Rich needs a job. He currently does have a job, but he needs.
I sell insurance for Allstate, and I'm going to be the insurance for Mel Kiper because you got to get rid of this guy.
There you go. I like the segue you had in there. That was good.
Yeah, you see that? Yeah. Went offensive.
Good Lord.
Get one right already, Freight Train.
You didn't have this guy either.
Yes, I did. I said it like, I don't know. I said it a while ago. You just don't remember.
I said that 3 shows ago.
I said it like 6 months ago, before I knew that guy.
Man.
You know that Goodell was having a hard time saying that guy's name. He hesitated for like a good 7 seconds.
I tell you what, if I'm the Steelers realm guys and I'm the Triple B guys, I'm sweating it that I was making fun of Freight Train about the Steelers taking a wide receiver because there is a plethora of options for them at 20.
Where did Fuaka come out of? That was Oregon State?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Man, that's a big dude, 324 pounds.
The biggest guy so far was Joe Alt, man. He was like 360. I think he was like 360 or 380 or something like that. He's a big boy. Joe Alt's like 3 people.
Goodness gracious.
Oh, look, here he goes against a first round edge rush. Look at that. Liatu got shut down right there. That's holding.
And the NFL, it will be. Yeah.
that did look like a holding call. I'm sorry, but it did. Did you not see that highlight right there?
Yeah.
That was a little handsy for me, but whatever. What do I know? How the East Fuaga. Quick feet and hands. They always say that about every player in the first round. They always say feet and hands every time.
Mm-hmm.
Anchor down, they said about every tackle so far. I mean, they are all going in the first.
Well, that's the most important for that position. You got to have good footwork and good with your hands.
All right, so the Colts. So this is an interesting one. This is a very, very interesting one. So, I mean, obviously not quarterback. He took Anthony Richardson last year with the number 5 pick. I think it was. They drafted him number 10, whatever one he was last year.
Mm-hmm. You think they go wide receiver here? Well, so I guess they don't need to. They got what the hell's his name? Drawing a blank. Help me out. The wide receiver in Indy. Pittman. Yeah, Michael Pittman.
Michael Pittman Jr., yeah.
And then Josh Downs had a pretty good rookie year. Yeah, I don't know. This could be. I'm just done guessing. How about that? How about we just do reactions from here on out?
I mean, from here, the thing is, we're starting to sound a lot like Mel Kiper the 3rd and 4th over here. You know?
I know. Yeah, I mean, we're not even close.
I'm starting to question who my real dad is. I'm starting to think. Why are you showing the Eagles guys doing that? Come on, man.
I wasn't even on the right side of the ball. I mean.
Complete opposite, actually. They usually battle each other, actually.
Yeah. I forgot that defense doesn't win championships in the NFL anymore, and I'm here. Take a defense guy. Take a defense guy.
It does, actually. It still does, 100%. I mean, if you look at teams that win Super Bowls, there's usually a couple defensive plays in there. Like when the Eagles won, it was a whopping 1 play that won the game.
They're probably going Fotnu. Here's going to be your run of offensive linemen again.
How? They're already all gone. All right, so
look, what the hell is Brian Thomas?
His top 5 left is Dallas Turner, Troy Fontenot, Latu, Cooper DeJean, and Brian Thomas.
I'm sorry. I'm taking the Donnie Mitchell over Brian Thomas.
Which is funny because DeJean and Brian Thomas are both expected to go in the 20s, and now they're being projected top 5, and we're at pick number 15. That means that Mel Kiper would have them going between number 15 and number 20 in the draft.
Yeah.
Look, he's eating a bag of Doritos. Hey, I feel that, bro.
Yeah, bro.
He's like, bro, I should have went so much sooner than this.
He's like, you know what? Screw the diet.
He's
stress eating. I've been there. Stress eating. I just do too much stress eating. That's why I look the way I do.
I'm shocked he's still there too. Troy Fontenot. I love that guy. I thought he was better.
I think he's going next.
I think he was better than some of the guys that were already taken.
Mm-hmm.
No,
he's got to be going next.
I like him better than Fuaga. I like him better than Fontenot out of Penn State too. I liked him. I thought Fontenot would be the one that would go first.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Man.
Who gives these guys permission to talk? I mean, if they were to put me on ESPN, I would make sure that the whole company is in good hands. That's what I would do. Sorry, not a little Allstate.
Right. I mean.
So this is absolute mayhem. I'm just saying.
Here you go again. Yeah.
Oh, man. So
I'm surprised we still have listeners.
Dude, there's
still people watching.
We've had a solid number all the way through, and we appreciate you guys, man. We really do.
Yeah.
Let's see.
You think they go Mitchell? You think they go cornerback here?
They could. I mean, I could definitely see the need for it.
That would screw you guys.
No, it wouldn't. I don't want Queen Knox, to be honest. Yeah, Toledo, small school. I get nervous about guys like that. It's like, who have you?
Toledo's got a good program, though. They've had some good defense offense. Prospects come out.
But the teams that they're playing against right now, though, are tough. I mean, they're not tough. They're not tough enough. I mean,
Sauce Gardner came out of Cincinnati.
That's but they were also but they made almost a champ. They were on a championship run that year. I mean, they made it pretty damn far. They were playing against some very high caliber teams those last couple of years.
Then they got steamrolled by Washington.
Oh yeah! Oh my God!
Who in turn got steamrolled? Or no, it was TCU, wasn't it?
Yep. It was TCU. Yep, it was TCU.
Yeah.
And then TCU got demolished. Yeah, that's great.
Yeah.
So here we go. So I forgot Minnesota's number 23 as well. I forgot they had the 23rd pick. I forgot they had 2 picks in the first round. Man, this is absolutely insane. I don't know if my heart's going to have enough to go 32. Well, I know Bubba and them are turning it off after Pittsburgh's pick. They're done after that, they said. They're turning off this. They're turning the stream down. So
really?
They're going to do Pittsburgh's pick. They're going to review it quickly. And they're out. They did it last year, too. They didn't finish the entire thing.
Oh.
Luckily, the Eagles drafted so early last year that I didn't have to worry about it.
I laughed so hard if Pittsburgh traded back up into the first round at like 31 or 32.
Oh, edge rusher out of UCLA. Like out of UCLA.
Dang.
So they're really crapping on Dallas Turner right now.
Evidently.
Well, there is some.
Hey, if he falls to Pittsburgh at 20, I would take him.
So
I'd be happy with Dallas Turner.
But I believe what it is. Though, is there is some injury concerns, if I remember correctly.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's one of the things that's going to make him slide a little bit. Is just the fact that he has 2. Look, 12 games played at Washington, missed 2 seasons after being told to medically retire from a neck injury, but he had 23.5 sacks in the last 2 seasons. Well, I'm sorry, but you should probably medically retire. Kind of makes me nervous to see him go to the NFL, especially with you can't do hip tackles anymore, and you're leading with your head a lot more than you should be. It's going to be. I'm not watching Colts games. I'm not trying to watch somebody die play football. I'm not doing that. All right.
Boy, he's a big man, though. Goodness, he's a big man.
Yeah, he's fast too for his size. So Seattle Seahawks are on the clock. And Freight Train's not guessing anymore. I'm trying to.
Dallas Turner here. Dallas Turner. They lost a lot of. Linebackers this year.
You said Dallas Turner for the last 3 picks in a row.
I'm pretty confident about it. This right here. They lost Devin Bush and they lost Bobby Wagner.
Trey's been confident with this one for the last 5 picks.
Dude, I gotta be right for one.
This is probably what he told his wife the last 5 times she had a stomach ache. Babe, you're not pregnant. You're fine. I'm confident with this. Sorry, man. You are pregnant again.
Like, do I have full permission if they could take Dallas Turner here to just do a mic drop?
No, it's one. That's only your second correct pick or third correct pick of the entire draft. You can't do that. You can't do that. You gotta.
But it makes sense. More. It does make sense, though.
No, it does. Seriousness. It does. And Seattle's always been a defense happy team.
Mm-hmm. Or the cornerback. I wouldn't be surprised, while Pete Carroll's not there anymore, but Seattle does like to take their cornerbacks.
Oh, man. This is crazy. I have no idea anymore. See, that handful of teams had him off of their board completely because of the severity of the neck injury. Now, that does make me nervous. I'm not going to lie. If I'm a Colts fan, I love the pick because he is absolutely a beast, but I'm scared of the pick because what happens? We've seen neck injuries to, for example, you guys dealt with something like that with Ryan Shazier. I mean, one of your best players, he was a cornerstone of the defense, and all it took was one play that wasn't even that bad of a hit. It was nothing different than what he usually did. It just went the wrong way for him, and it ended his career. So, neck injuries are no joke.
Well, especially like you said, you're going to be leading with your head a little bit more because of no hip tackle.
You got to keep your body straight. Well, in order to keep your body straight, you got to put your back in your neck, and you're going to be putting a lot more energy in that area. And with that much pressure being exerted onto your neck, that makes me nervous that you were requested to medically retire because of your neck for life-threatening reasons. I mean, that's wow.
Yeah.
He's very confident. You hear him talking?
Mm-hmm.
I have this. I have that. I have this. I have that. Yeah, what do you not have, bro?
Well, you better have it. You're the 15th overall pick, so
you're the first. You're only the first defensive player off the board.
Mm-hmm.
Did you hear that? Wow. That is the longest streak of consecutive offensive players taken in an NFL draft in history. And that was 14 consecutive offensive players before Latu being drafted 15.
Yeah.
That is a really long time to not see one defensive guy come off the board. That is a very, very long time. So Seattle, you like Dallas Turner this time. You're very confident this time. And if they don't take him, you're very confident that Jacksonville might take an edge rusher too. So
yeah, if they don't, then I'm guessing Cincinnati will too. Especially with Trey Hendrickson requesting a trade. One of these spots makes sense.
Listen, Dallas Turner's going to get picked in the next 16 picks, okay? I assure you. I'm very confident with that.
Yeah. He's going to get drafted.
If you say that, he's going to fall in the second round.
Right.
Or you're like, I'm very confident he's going to get drafted. Don't give any confidence because what's going to happen is it's going to come out that he had some absolutely awful player interview and he's going to get undrafted because of what he said. And it's all going to be your fault because you jinxed him.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Oh, my God, man.
Sorry, Dallas.
I love this draft. I love this. This is my favorite. The pick is officially in. But we have to wait for 14 commercials to try to sell you alcohol and things that you shouldn't put in your body before we actually tell you who that is. So you think Dallas Turner? I agree to an extent. I'm trying to think off the top of my head. I had all the teams written down for their top needs, and I lost it. I have no idea where it is. And I'm not going to sit here and build a new one now that we're this far into the first round. So from here on out, we're winging it, baby. I don't know, man. I mean, for me, I'm trying to think. I mean, what are they missing? I mean, they got Lockett, they got Metcalf, so the receiver's not a demand right away. You're not going to draft a running back here at number 16 in the first round. There's no way.
Well, they got Chardonnay and they got Walker, so they definitely don't need one.
Oh, that's right. Kenneth Walker the third. I keep forgetting that you never mind. Michigan State product. I like that. I like that kid too. Yeah, I mean, it has to be defense or offensive line, I would assume.
Yeah, and their defense was probably one of the worst in the NFL last year.
Well, I know Geno struggled behind that O-line, though. So depending on where they want to go here, I mean, so far there's zero interior linemen taken. So as of right now, whoever you have as your best interior line.
Who's the quarterback they got too? They got another quarterback too, didn't they?
Who, Seattle?
Yeah. Because we're like, oh, I said he might be the starter next year. And you're like, no, let's stick with Geno. They got another quarterback.
You got me doing all this research afterwards.
I'm drawing a blank here.
I'm looking.
Who was it?
Seattle Seahawks. Let's see what pops up here. I typed too fast for my
One of you 5 people watching should know. Tell us who I'm thinking of.
Well, Sam Howell.
Duh.
From Washington.
Yeah.
Well, there's only 5 on this Facebook view. That's what this is. YouTube's separate, and my personal Facebook is separate, and the Twitter is separate. So there's probably more than 5. I know when my mom and them watch, a lot of them watch on my personal Facebook with a bunch of morons. And yes, I meant that. Because I've asked you guys purposely to look at the main page a million times. Let me see.
Look at that 5% chance that Dallas Turner was going to be available at the 16th pick.
Well, welcome to the NFL, buddy. Or not yet, really, but soon to be welcome to the NFL, you think. Let's see. I'm trying to see how many people are watching on my phones live here. Oh, you got a bunch of people on there. Hey, all you slackers that are watching it on my personal Facebook, I'm looking in the comment section right now. What's up, John Collier? Hey, Bubba. Hey, Mike Elliott. What's up, big guy?
Ellie.
The mom is crying. Whether the Browns trade up, Monte Matt. King Kong would make an awesome edge rusher. That's from the comment you made earlier. But yeah, they're all commenting, but they're on the wrong page.
Bastards. I didn't mean that. I'm sorry. I'm a little bit grumpy. I haven't got any of the picks right.
It's been a bad night.
Except for this one. This is going to be my shining moment right here.
Sure it is. That's the last 5 picks were as well. They were supposed to be shining moment too. But
it made sense for all those teams, though. That's the thing.
I mean, you only had a 5% chance of being wrong. It's just there goes the 5%.
Yeah, exactly.
But if you actually look into it, like health wise, in order to get a woman pregnant, there's only like a 4% chance that your kid's gonna be your kid, whatever. And you've done that 5 times consecutively. So I'd say that you're usually pretty good at making those small margins count.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. So let's see. So Seahawks, you like Dallas. Let's see. I just don't like the name. Screw. I mean, I got Dallas Goedert in my team too, and it's funny. We drafted Dallas Goedert at the draft that was in Dallas the year after we won the Super Bowl. Talk about rubbing it in their face. That's when David Akers made that awesome the speech that he gave.
Oh, how nobody was alive the last time you guys
NFC champs, NFC East champs, Super Bowl champs. Hey Dallas, the last time you were in the Super Bowl, this draft class wasn't even born yet. I was like, oh
yeah.
Wow. And then we drafted Dallas Goedert in that draft. And I was like, wow, that's really hitting them where it hurts.
Yeah.
Wow. So let's see. Come on. How long is it going to take? We're at pick 60. It shouldn't take this long. You shouldn't be allowed to take this long.
No.
We are 2 hours in, and we are on pick 16. Oh, come on. Nothing special. I didn't eat enough for a 4-hour broadcast. StreamYard's going to raise my bill.
Yeah. We're going over.
I don't even know. I think is there a cutoff time? I don't think so. I think I bought the premium, so I don't think so.
They'll just,
I paid for the extra ridiculous.
They'll just bill it the next month.
Yeah, it's same as my phone bill, basically, at this point. You use StreamYard. I'm like, Jesus.
Yeah.
Thank God Freight Train ships in, so by no means am I saying
Byron Murphy. I even forgot he was even still available. That's a good pick. That's a good pick.
Is that who they took?
Yeah, Byron Murphy the second.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Why did my phone end up so far? Oh, it's not up to live. You got to be kidding me. I'm over here watching 40. My phone must have slid back on the slider thing. I'm watching on my phone. I missed the entire pick.
Unreal. Good thing I was here. People wouldn't have known who they picked.
I'm not doing this. I can't do the ticker on the bottom anymore because I'm already at my max.
Goodness sakes, dude. He needs that NFL contract. Everybody had his watch party's got Gucci suits on. Goodness.
Wow, man.
That NIL is no joke.
My ticker no longer works because the character limit has been exceeded and I can't run 2 tickers at the same time. So I don't think you can. I'm pretty sure you can't. Yeah, wow. Oh, wow. The Vikings. Wait, the Vikings? They just traded up, didn't they?
They must.
Yeah, they were like,
yeah, because they had 23. Yeah, they moved up.
Who was 17 originally? It was
Jacksonville. Jacksonville.
Oh, Jacksonville traded back.
Mm-hmm.
What the hell did Minnesota just do? Watch it be Justin Jefferson. I'm saying they would never use that for 17.
No. Yeah.
Well, guess what, bud? You were really confident again, right?
Mm-hmm.
Dallas Turner is not the guy they picked.
He's got to be going. He's got to be going to Minnesota. They just lost Danielle Hunter.
Now my mock draft was way wrong because I had Byron Murphy going to the Rams at like 26. But no, you know what? You're right though. Actually, maybe that's why they're trading up. Because like, you know what? Dallas Turner's still there. He was supposed to be a top 10 pick once upon a time. We're going to trade up and go get him. Let's just do it.
Mm-hmm.
Because I mean, the odds of him making it to 17 was probably 2% or 1.5%.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, Minnesota going defense here makes a lot of sense. You lose Danielle Hunter. Your defense is very shabby right now. I do like that move as well. Now, this one definitely could be him because he's definitely by far the best edge guy left in this draft.
Well, they didn't waste any time. The pick's already in.
Well, whenever you trade, I feel like they already know who they're taking right away. That's why.
Could be, yeah.
You don't trade up and not know.
Well, no.
I'm still not up to lifetime. What the hell is going on with my piece of shit phone?
Mm-hmm.
I gotta open the Sixers game and then open the draft. Oh, the Sixers are up by 11 with 2 minutes left. There we go, baby. We're not gonna get swept. That's good. Let's see.
Yep, there he went.
There it goes.
Finally got it right.
It only took 7 picks. I love how they messed up. They still showed the Jacksonville logo for a while there.
Yeah.
Wait, why is my phone saying that I'm up to live and they're just now? It's still showing the Vikings pickers in. Is it still showing that for you too?
What's that?
It still says pickers in for the Vikings in the bottom left corner?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, so it's not.
But they're showing Dallas Turner highlights.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not just me. So that's good.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, wait, what the hell is going on? Why is it still showing that? Well, at least my Sixers aren't going to get swept, so that's nice. I'm happy about that.
Yeah, my Cavs got blown out by Orlando.
That's okay. Cavs suck.
Yeah, they do. They're a mess.
Shame, I like some of the guys there. Donovan Mitchell's just up and down. It frustrates me. So wait, so when you're looking at your bottom left corner right now, how much time is it till the pick is in?
550.
You're at 550?
Mm-hmm.
How did I move ahead of you guys? I'm at 540. I'm at 540 right now.
Yeah, I'm 3 seconds behind you.
What the hell happened?
How does this make any sense?
So all I had to do was close the app, reopen it, and now I'm ahead.
Maybe that's what I need to do.
Yeah, mine started messing up, and then you're like, oh, you're like,
well, that's all right. I've been the one announcing the picks. It's your turn now.
Well, look, we went halfway actually by accident because now we're at like, well, you got one more pick. It doesn't matter what. So yeah, so when do we see the first quarter? Do we see that right now in Cincinnati?
Huh?
Could we see the first corner of the draft go to Cincinnati right here?
Could be, yeah, because their offensive line. I mean, they put a lot into it. I think they're fine there. You're not going to get a skill. You're not getting a wide receiver here.
Well, I think Cincinnati might have gone Dallas Turner if they didn't get jumped right there by Minnesota.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it could be. It could be cornerback.
You do skull. I hate that chant with all of my heart. I hate that stupid ass skull chant. School. Listen, we get it. You like chewing tobacco. We don't care. Okay, keep it to yourself. I mean, talk about a free advertisement for chew tobacco. I mean, that company's saving millions. So is Planet of the Apes apparently too. So they should have the skull. They should have the skull chant right after the Planet of the Apes commercial.
I could see some apes chanting "Skull." Hold on, I gotta get this stupid cat. If you can't hear it, can you hear the cat?
No.
This is starting to turn into a debacle here.
Only at your house. My dogs are downstairs crying because they want to get out, but I had to put them in the cage. Otherwise, they're jumping all over me. Well, you know how my dogs are. They'll jump all over me the whole show.
Yeah.
I mean, they're barking, they're jumping, they're freaking out. Guys, this has been a very, very long broadcast, so we appreciate you for riding with us. It's been a long show. If you're still watching the show on my personal Facebook, I'm going to stop streaming it to my personal Facebook. But if you're still watching on my personal Facebook, please do go onto the search bar, search NFL, Elite, E-L-I-T-E, Banter, B-A-N-T-E-R. Follow the page, go to that live stream, because that is the one. I saw that you guys commented, but I don't have that open with my phone. I'm using my phone right now. So I'm not able to access the comments and my phone at the same time watching the draft. So please go to the appropriate channel or come to the YouTube channel, either or, and chat with us there. Otherwise, I will not see your comments until the show's over, which at that point is pretty assigned. So, but I thank you guys for tuning in either way.
So since we're on a commercial break, I'm going to bring out like a little bit of randomness here. So I recently bought a doorknob for my bedroom door with a lock on it because we didn't have one. Why, with the universities we have, with like these engineers and people to design things, they got all this schooling. Why the hell are we putting screws to screw the doorknob in behind the knob? How the hell am I supposed to screw them? Bro, like I was so frustrated. I was sweating. Like I was about to just not have a doorknob. Like seriously. Like why do we design things like that?
I have always said this. We need to come up with a new innovation for doorknobs anyway. Like there needs to be a better way.
Like it's absurd. Like so now, like I couldn't even get the whole screw in. Like it's a brand new doorknob, and I got one screw in and one like that's halfway out that I can't get.
The other crappy part. So when we bought my house was an older house, and all the doors are older. The problem is a lot of the doorknobs are mismatched because whoever lived here before was just like, this end to this knob, we'll just put them together, see what happens.
Yeah.
And what pisses me off is the reason, and I don't blame them for doing it because if you did it today, a lot of doorknobs are not universal. You have to literally swap out the door because the way they cut the doorknob, if you have a different locking mechanism, you can't even use that door. You got to replace the entire door just to get a new doorknob.
Bro, I just took a hammer and hammered it in.
He said, "New door in my house."
Yeah.
Boom. No, it's not.
Yeah. So mine have like
confident that door's gonna last a long time.
Like so, mine like my door, it's like got like this fake wood on the outside, and then the inside is foam. So I'm like, screw it. I'm just gonna hammer it in there.
Why is there foam in your door? What?
It's like one of those like manufactured homes. You know what I mean? So like they do as cheap options on everything that they do.
Yep.
You know what I mean? It's like
your 5 years. Your insulation's like tissue paper. Yeah.
Right. Like the 3 years that I've lived here, it looks like an Amish built house because I've replaced everything.
Only in Ohio, ladies and gentlemen. Only in Ohio. Speaking of Ohio, Cincinnati's on the. So wait, Freight. So I know you're probably getting a little nervous here because you are 2 picks away.
Yeah.
From being on the clock. Now,
my guys are still on the board.
So out of all the guys that are left because of some crazy picks that happened, where are you at now? Where do you want to go now?
I still stick with my originals. I still
Mitchell?
Adonai Mitchell, or some people say it's a reach. I don't care if it's a reach, if it's somebody that's actually talented and it's a position of need. I like Devondre Sweat right next to Byron Murphy on that Texas defensive line. I think he's a clogger, fits a 3-4 style defense tremendously well. I don't think Pittsburgh can go wrong with one of those two guys. Like I think Adonai Mitchell's better than Brian Thomas Jr. and
So-
Xavier Worthy, who are 3 or 4 on their best available.
He
But
has a
I
center
know-
on- he has a center on there. They actually have Barton over top of DPJ.
But you can get a good center in the second round.
I agree. We've talked about this a ton, but at this point, with how crazy things are going, the centers might start popping off. Who knows? At this point, with all the tackles being gone, we have one guard left in Fontenot. We don't have any more tackles in the top 5.
I mean, Cincinnati could go center here.
They could definitely go center. They could go Cooper DeJean, or a different corner if they like Kenyon Mitchell more, whoever they like more. Yeah, this is mind blowing to me. I thought by now a couple corners would be gone. I thought there'd be way more defensive players taken so far. Now, obviously, we're on a streak now of 3 straight defensive players after having 14 straight offensive. So let's see how long this defensive streak goes.
Dude, I thought that dude singing was Patrick Peterson. He looked like Pat Pete. I'm like, man, that dude can't get signed.
It's past Freight Train's bedtime. Here we go.
He looked just like him.
The Cincinnati Bengals select Demarius Mims, offensive tackle. Never mind. I just said no more offensive tackles. Really, you don't like him?
Dude, he's only played a handful of games in his career. He's been hurt.
Philadelphia would have taken him to Georgia.
Well, yeah.
Well, there's another guy that's like Van. I forget what his name is. It's something Van something. It's a center, Van Silla or whatever the hell it is. I think the Eagles are going to take him as a backup center in like the second or third round. Watch.
Yeah.
This is Georgia.
I wasn't. Whose ashes does this guy have on the table? There's an urn sitting on the coffee table.
Looks like there's a picture next to it. I think it might be his grandma.
Oh, okay.
There's a woman in the picture frame right next to it.
Is there? Okay.
Yeah. So I think that's what it is. 8 starts.
Yeah, 8 starts, dude. I'm telling you, he's been hurt. There's not enough tape to be confident in taking him.
So I think the reason why they're doing it here, though, is I think that the rest of the tackles got taken a lot faster than they thought they would, and they weren't trying to trade up.
Yeah.
That's all I can think of. That's all I can think of. I mean, he is the best tackle probably left in the board.
But here's the thing, Graham.
Well, there's still what happened to Guyton? I'm surprised Guyton hasn't been picked up yet. I mean, he's a great offensive tackle.
But also, Graham Barton, he can play multiple positions too. That's, I feel, is a safer pick than Mims.
Yeah.
They have him listed as center, but he's played all the other positions. Oh man, that's a very Cincinnati Bengal pick right there.
Yo, Joel Embiid has 50 points right now in a playoff game against the Knicks in Philadelphia. I was supposed to go to that game, but I did not want to pay the price of it.
And they're probably losing.
No, the Sixers are winning by 15 or 14.
Oh, really?
With like a minute and a half to go. But you know, a minute and a half in basketball is like 6 hours.
Cat. Folks, don't ever get a cat.
Get a dog. I got 3 of them. Oh boy. Amarius Mims. I played 8 games in my career, going number 18 overall. He is a monster of a man, though. I mean, if you're watching this, like, this guy is an absolute monster of a man. That is ridiculous. So I think earlier in the show, Freight Train said that, King Kong would be a great edge rusher. Well, what he should have said was King Kong will be a great edge blocker because this guy is massive. This guy is he is a King Kong for offensive line. That dude is huge.
Mims?
Dude, he's not even a person. He's like a giant. He's like a monster, bro.
Yeah, but it's about health. Best ability is availability in the NFL.
I've been saying that forever. Probably taking my taglines now.
Oh, I had to come up with something.
I am not the one that invented that. I do not have a trademark. Yeah, what's up with that guy in the back? There was a guy in the background who has like 1975 hair going on. What the hell?
I don't know. I'm looking at Jeff Fisher right now.
Oh, God, Jeff Fisher. I forgot he existed, actually. Not going to lie to you. I forgot about the old Tennessee days.
Yeah.
Gosh, I'm looking at Patrick.
We couldn't even go the NFL draft without a Pat Mahomes reference.
I'm watching the Patrick Mahomes thing right now. Now I'm watching the Rams draft room.
Oh, then we're about, are you at 205, 204, 203?
I'm at 158, 157, 156. Did I get a bigger gap? Is it like 6 seconds now?
Yes. What is going on?
Yeah, you're moving backwards in time, my brother. You were ahead of me once upon a time by 3.
Yeah, I'm at 146.
I'm at 141 right now. 140, 139, 138.
This makes no sense. What are you watching it on?
ESPN.
No, like what streaming? Like YouTube TV?
Yes.
That's what I am. I want my money back.
Dude, for how much money they charge us for this? You probably should.
Yeah.
Oh, here you guys. Ready? So while we're waiting for this pick to come in, fun fact for you. Here's another random little tabloid while we watch the Rams mascot dance for 20 minutes. So all of my bills were paid. I had all my money planned out for the next couple of weeks before my next paycheck hits, right? So I took my primary card off of my PlayStation so it wouldn't try to take the subscription out on the 6th. So it keeps texting me like every week, hey, there's no funds. And I'm like, I know, I'm doing that on purpose so you don't take my goddamn money. Cancel the subscription. I don't care. Well, I went on there and bought something the one day. I rented a movie, and I forgot to take my card back off of there. It just took $170 out of my account this morning without me knowing about it. So wait. Here's the funniest part. You're laughing already. It's funny too. Don't get me wrong. I was actually very, very angry. I was soaked in sweat. So we were both sweating today for different reasons.
Right. Yeah.
No, the reason why, forgive me, I don't usually curse on this show, but there's only one way I can actually tell the story, and that's tell you how 100%. I'm talking on the phone with John Collier. So I was on the phone with you at the time. It's right. I don't know if you heard it. It's right when you lost service for a second. All I heard was Richard David effing Lutz the third. Get over here, and I was like, "What the hell?" And it was right as I thought you hung up on purpose initially because I thought you heard it.
Oh,
so I thought you hung up like, oh hell no, because I heard you say something and you just left. I was like, okay, maybe he was smart. He knows how this goes, dude.
Yeah.
And I was like, what happened? I'm like, what happened? She goes, it took $170 mother effing dollars out of the account. I was like,
what? Yeah,
bro, I'm so pissed. So I'm trying to block it through the bank, but Members First was like, well, we'll try, but we can't guarantee. And I'm like, yeah, whatever, screw you,
bro. I'd be storming PlayStation right about now.
Bro, I would, but there's probably like, I don't know. You try to call them and you can't get through. And it tells you on the website that subscriptions are not refundable. Now, if you buy individual games or make certain purchases, they'll refund it, but not subscription. All right, here we go. Pick number 19.
Unreal.
Yeah, it sucked. Jared Verse. I like that pick a lot. They got him at 19. That's a steal.
Boy, Steelers got some options here.
I really do like that edge pick, though, with Jared Verse. Honestly, that would have been a good pick for Pittsburgh, too, though.
Yeah.
To put him on one side and TJ Watt on the other. Doesn't even matter who you have at nose tackle.
They're probably taking Graham Barton here.
Who?
Graham Barton, the center.
It's a terrible idea.
I think so, too, but...
They're going to take a punter.
No, dude, we just got a punter. We got the Bill Burr looking guy.
Yeah, it's Cam Johnson. He used to be our punter.
Yeah, thanks.
Well, he wasn't our punter last year. He was our punter like 3-4 years ago. It's been a minute. We got rid of him a while back. I think he was in Houston, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, he was. Yeah.
You know what punter? Nobody ever talks about punters. You know who I used to really like, who was really, really good, but he played for a shitty team? Shane Leckler. Remember him? He was like the best punter
for the Raiders.
In the NFL.
For the Raiders, right?
Yeah. He was the best player in the league for.
And then he went to the Rams, and yeah.
Mm-hmm. He was a beast, man. That guy was a hell of a punter. Nobody talks about punters enough.
I like that dude from the Giants too. That like was freaking like jacked.
Oh name? Feely, Jay Feely. He was a kicker. No, he was a kicker.
I can't remember that guy's name, but dude, he was like he was jacked. He looked like a UFC fighter.
You know who was fun for a little bit? King, the punter for the Raiders.
Oh, Marquette. He's punting in the UFL.
Yep.
I saw. Yeah, he's still going after it.
He was fun to watch.
Yeah.
The most famous punter of all time is by far Pat McAfee.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it's not even close.
Yeah.
I went to WrestleMania and he was there. That guy's everywhere.
Oh, dude, that guy's got swag.
Oh, dude, he's funny as shit. That guy's awesome. You could tell he was an F boy in college, though. He was definitely an ass. So let's see. So now we're 20 picks in. We're almost done. About damn time. Pittsburgh's going to drag out the clock.
To take Graham Barton.
Art Rooney fell asleep for the last 2 hours. He couldn't keep his old ass up.
I'm only saying Graham Barton because I've been wrong about everything. So,
so you're hoping you're wrong again?
Yeah.
What if they took Spencer Rattler right here?
I would shit a brick. Sorry for the language.
You would probably leave the show.
Folks, we're in the late night hours now. The kids are in bed, so
they should be in bed by now. Yeah, after 10 o'clock, it's rated M for mature around here.
Yeah.
Well, maybe not M. We'll go R. But wow. So yeah, I mean, I really think that receiver is the way to go for Pittsburgh. Like I said, you can't have a quarterback battle and not have another receiver in there,
especially with what's still on the board. You know what I mean? Like, you didn't think some of those guys were going to be there.
Well, Brian Thomas Jr. was supposed to go before Adonai Mitchell. He was supposed to go like late teens.
Mm-hmm.
And then you had, Adonai Mitchell sitting there and Xavier Worthy. I'm still sold that Xavier Worthy's going to go to KC at 32. That's where I think that's really where I think he's going to go.
Yeah, of course. Commercial break when my team goes to pick.
Well, your pick's not. Oh, yes, it isn't. Oh, that sucks. Well, that means chances are for the Eagles it won't be a commercial interruption, so that's good. Look at the TJ Watt giant head. Wow, dude. My TV's really far behind, so it's actually kind of cool. I'm always watching the draft at all times because whenever my phone gets really far ahead, I'm watching the commercials. Mm-hmm. But then my TV is like playing the draft, so it's kind of
What did John Collier say the Steelers are going to take?
I don't think he told me who he thought they were going to take or not. I don't remember what he said. He asked me what I thought, and I thought they should go receiver. And I told him Adonai Mitchell's the guy that I like. If he did tell me, I don't remember who it was, but I'm pretty sure he didn't tell me one.
Mm-hmm. Are you still sticking to your gun on wide receiver here?
I feel like you have to. I mean, like if you don't,
I do too. But
listen. I'm not saying it's definitely going to happen, but I think if they don't, it's a mistake. That's all I'm going to say. Yeah, you can't bring in two quarterbacks to have them battle it out and not give them somebody to throw the ball to.
Right.
Like, I get center's important. I mean, I get the center's important. 100% I do. But like you said, between who fell, the fact that there's these guys even available for you still at 20, I mean, you have no choice. What's nice for Philly here is we did not trade up at all, and we're still in position to land. At least, even if Miami goes corner and you guys go corner, that still puts us in a really, really good spot to take a good corner out of this draft. So that's another one, though. I know Pittsburgh like Kenyon Mitchell out of Toledo a lot. This could be a potential chance for that as well. Since he's still on the board, they're like, holy crap, we have to trade up. Because the rumor was Philly or Pittsburgh were going to have to trade up to 12 or 13 to be able to land Kenyon Mitchell. Instead, we're sitting here at our original spots of 20 and 22. I'm shocked there's only been 2 trades.
I am too. And no player trades.
None. There's only been 2 regular straight-up trades all day.
Yeah. That's crazy.
It must be a new NFL that we're starting to watch. If teams are trying to be a little bit more cautious, they don't want to trade the bag and embarrass themselves like Cleveland Browns did. Notice how the Cleveland Browns have not picked yet. That's the only reason why they haven't embarrassed themselves yet. So we'll see what happens there. The draft is a guarantee. There's 2 guarantees.
I don't think they pick until 54.
Really? Oh, yeah. The Deshaun Watson trade still kicking the ass. Yeah. So it's funny, though. You look at Cleveland, and they're a surefire thing for 2 things every year. Number 1, not playing football in January. And number 2, doing terrible things during the free agent and draft period.
I know. Yeah.
Every single time. Worst trades in NFL history. I think the last 4 are all Cleveland.
Yeah. And then you trade for Judy and give him a massive contract.
That blows my mind.
He hasn't even played it down for you yet.
Well, that's because they make these trades and the receiver says, hey, I'll come there, but you got to pay me when I get there. That's usually how that works. I mean, they're not willing to play on a non-structured contract. So that's probably what that was. So here we go. So we're zooming back into the stage. I know you will be in about 3 seconds here.
Graham Barton.
How do you feel? I'm going to see who you pick before you do.
I'm nervous because I know what they're going to take here. And that's
not
what I want them to take.
The numbers are very similar. 48 touchdowns by Wilson, 45 by Fields, 7.1 yards per attempt for Wilson, 7 for Fields, both with 26 turnovers. That's eerily similar.
But they've played in terrible offenses.
Get Russell Wilson this year. Just trade him. Trade him for a 3rd round pick.
Here we go.
Russell Wilson should be a bet. All right, here we go. Drum roll.
See what we got here. I'm going to turn it up a little bit so I can hear it. So
quarterback Spencer Rattler.
Graham Barton.
Oh, Cam Hayward's up there.
Oh, man of the year.
So, I think Fletcher Cox over Cam Hayward any day.
What?
I would take Fletcher Cox over Cam Hayward any day.
They're both pretty good.
No, Cam's pretty good. Fletcher's really good. All right, here we go.
Come on, Cam. Just say the pick.
They're taking a really long time. Oh, you are pretty far behind. He announced Man of the Year a while ago for me. I just heard him say his name on your phone.
So you already know who they picked?
No, not yet.
Oh.
Pam saying thank you to the Peyton family. And here we go. I won't tell you, though. I'll be respectful.
I'm going to probably hear it in the background.
How's this?
I can still hear it.
How about this?
Can't hear it. Come on, give me that wide receiver. Troy Fontananu.
Tackle out of Washington.
I mean, he was projected pretty high. Probably not where I would have went, but
they went guard. They didn't go. I thought they were going to. So for me, I thought they were going to go either center or tackle when they went off of the line. I was completely wrong. It's guard.
Yeah.
Wow. I like this kid though. So I'm actually, if I'm you, I'm not mad. I mean, I know you want.
I'm not mad. Yeah, I'm not mad.
I feel bad for the kid. He thought he was going to go a lot sooner than this. There's no way he was expecting to still be there at number 20. All right, so we got Miami at 21, Philly at 22, and then Jacksonville at 23. I want the Eagles to trade down a little bit.
Boy,
there's still not one corner taken yet. I just want some draft capital tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm all right with it.
You seem like you're still trying to believe that.
I'm trying to convince myself that I'm okay with it.
I think that's every draft for everybody. I think we all do that.
Well, because the guards and the tackles aren't like that splashy, sexy move. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
it's like
yeah. Whereas corners and receivers, you kind of see it right away.
Right, yeah.
Again, I don't agree with the move, but I see the logic.
I guess Pittsburgh will have double Mo and Samoans on their offensive line this year.
Sorry, Molly's getting old though, man.
He played well down the stretch though last year. I will say that.
He's what? He's 32 now, I think.
Mm-hmm. Dolphins got to go defense here.
They're gonna go defensive back. So early. It's gonna be back corners. I'm really nervous about what Philadelphia does now.
It'll be your turn.
I don't even want to know. Well,
commercial break already. They just commercial break before the Steelers pick.
Howie is Mr. 5 for like 15. Like out of his last 20 first-round draft picks, he's hit on very few.
Really?
I would say the worst one we ever took was Danny Watkins. He was a 27-year-old offensive tackle. He was a fireman, and he lasted a whole whopping year and a half when he was gone. And we took him like number 8 overall or some shit.
Yeah.
Or how about the Jalen Rager over Justin Jefferson?
That might be the worst.
I told you, though, it kind of works itself out, though. I mean, if we draft JJ, there's no way we have A.J. Brown. There's no way we get Devontae Smith and keep all 3 of them guys in these contracts. And I'm sorry, I know they just paid AJ Brown. I think they overpaid AJ a little bit. Still, but I mean, $57 million total for two receivers that are both in the top 15 receivers in the NFL, or one guy that you have to hope does not get hurt for eventually $45-50 million. I will take the two receivers for the price of one and get over 2,000 yards and usually 17 touchdowns a season out of them.
Yeah. I tell you what, though, the person that's benefiting out of all these slides is Kansas City.
Yeah.
Because they need wide receivers.
Yeah.
And they're going to have a top wide receiver available at 32.
Well, hopefully Patrick Mahomes misses some planes this year and shit and doesn't show up. That's all I know. I can't say that.
Yeah. Because when you look at it, Dolphins don't need a receiver. You guys don't need a receiver. Jacksonville doesn't need a receiver. There is Buffalo. There is Buffalo coming up.
You know what? Don't be surprised. Listen, it's Howie Roseman, bro. First of all. But I wouldn't be surprised. Now, I think if there would have been some tackles that fell this late, I think we would have grabbed one because of the fact that Lane only has so much time left. But at this point, we're not drafting the tackle here. There's no way. I really hope not, at least. I mean, Titans on the board still, whatever, but I really hope not. But with the wide receivers falling, and you know Miami's not taking a wide receiver here.
No.
It's with having Tyreek and Jalen. But I know we have AJ and Devontae, but it wouldn't surprise me if Howie tried to make a splash and bring another receiver in and have a nasty three-man tandem. It would not surprise me at all. It depends on how much he believes in Bradbury making a comeback this year. But remember, so at corner right now, the Eagles, he's got Isaiah Rodgers off of the suspension list. He's supposed to be really good. He was really good his 1 year in the Colts. So if he even plays half as good as he can, that's a good plus. Brought Avonte Maddox back. If he can stay healthy, he's still a top 5 slot corner. He was actually considered number 1 2 years in a row, but then he got hurt a lot. Bradbury took a step back, but he's still a good corner if he can just figure out what the hell's wrong with him. And Slay's starting to get a little bit old. That's why we want a corner so bad in Philly. But really, with how many good corners there have been in free agency every year almost, you could probably get one of them somewhere else. It just depends on what he looks at here. I mean, imagine that three-way though, between AJ, Devontae, and Adonai. Like, it'd be a fucking badass triple threat.
What about like somebody like Chomp Robinson for you guys?
I don't think so, just because we've been hitting the defensive line really, really hard in these drafts. And we just picked up Bryce Huff from the Jets. We still have Brandon Graham, but when he retires, we still have another edge rusher there with Nolan Smith, who we're trying to get to work out. He was the number 10 pick last year. I don't think so. I mean, again, with the Eagles, you never know. They love depth. They love the edge rush. They absolutely love it. I can see a lot of things here. I can see corner. I can see wide receiver. I can see D-line. I can see all kinds of things. Because Howie Roseman, you never know. The moment you try to figure out Howie Roseman, you just embarrass yourself. So
do you think Graham Barton's out of the equation?
At center, yeah, no way. Because that's we picked up Cam Jurgens for a couple years ago. He was handpicked by Jason Kelly.
Yeah, I have no idea what you just said in the last 20 seconds.
No, that's okay. I don't know why I did that. I unplugged the computer charger and it acted all funny. Because I'm trying to put my phone charger in now. I'm going to rotate on the same damn place. But, I mean, I don't know. It's up in the air. It could be anything. It could be an offensive line. It could be a defensive lineman. It could be whatever. But Miami's going to go secondary here. Cooper doesn't even watch. Chomp Robinson goes to Miami.
Wow.
Dude, you called it for Philly, and you were actually a pick too late.
Yeah. I was actually going to say Chomp Robinson here, but I was like, no, there's another one on the board yet.
I'm not a huge fan of this kid.
I'm a huge fan of him. I think he's going to be good. Yeah.
Only 9.5 sacks the last 2 years. Howie will never do that.
I think he's going to be good.
Here we go. That beautiful bird logo is on the screen.
You guys got to go Mitchell here. He's there. He's
I don't
right
know
there.
I don't know if it's that surefire. I think they really like. I'm not a big fan, but I think they really like Cooper DeJean.
Ooh,
And if he's on Mel Kiper's top 5, I don't want him.
Oh my. Yeah, I don't put much trust in that.
I would have rather gone. I wanted to go Bo Nix at 22.
Well, that's not going to happen.
We'll trade with Denver right now. We'll do a pick swap.
Give him Kenny Pickett.
That's a fair trade. Bo Nix for Kenny Pickett. I'm in. Oh my God, I'm definitely in. I am definitely on that. I would take Zach Wilson for Kenny Pickett possibly. That's probably the closest comparison you can get.
Thanks for taking him off our hands.
I mean, he's on the bench. I don't care. He doesn't get paid. You guys are paying most of his contract, so we don't care. I think we're paying him a couple $100,000 or something. We're paying that kid like nothing. Wow. So let's see. He's a little small though, 6'2".
Outsider though. He could be an outside linebacker. He's got speed.
If you can, well, that's if you can play coverage.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, baby. Come on, Howie. Trade down. Trade with Dallas. Dallas might
come on, Pittsburgh. Trade up.
No, what if Dallas went running back right here?
Yeah.
They have the worst running back room in the national.
That would be a Dallas thing.
Who's this kid? Well, remember all those trade rumors? Oh, the Eagles are going to trade. You've asked me on the show probably 4 or 5 times. Do you think the Eagles are going to trade A.J. Brown? What do you think?
I think that's not going to happen now.
Do you think that rumor's as dead as I told you it was in the first place? I told you he wasn't going anywhere.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Howie just shut that down permanently.
Yeah. I don't know. I wouldn't put it out of the realm of possibility Pittsburgh could trade back into the first round.
The Eagles were talking about trading up, but when they saw the quarterbacks for the slot they did, the Eagles decided never mind.
Mm-hmm.
There would have been a lot more trades if it wasn't for how wacky things went. We didn't have to. There was no pressure anymore. Everybody's like, oh, we're going to get exactly who we want, where we fall. I'm in.
Mm-hmm.
He looks like an asshole. He looks like he's high as a kite. He showed up like, yo, man, I'm just hungry,
Yeah,
bro. I just came for the free food in the green room, bro.
Yeah, I mean, they had a green room.
I like that kid, too, though. Terry Arnold out of Alabama. I like that kid.
Yeah, I don't think they can go wrong with either one of them.
The only one I don't like in this draft is Kool-Aid.
Mm-hmm. You didn't drink Kool-Aid?
I would probably go, I don't know which one, but Kenyon or Terrian first and
Who is
second.
this?
Nate Wiggins.
Oh, okay.
He's really good, too, out of Clemson. Those are my top 3 corners. And then Cooper's number 4, and then Kool-Aid's number 5.
Mm-hmm.
Eagles draft Spencer Rattler, number 20.
They do like those Oklahoma quarterbacks.
Come on, baby. Oh, Jeffrey Lurie's on the phone now. Well, now he's going to Howie. Howie. I fucking love that guy. You got to admit, no matter how much you hate or love the Eagles, doesn't matter if you're impartial. Howie Roseman is a goddamn legend. Like, yeah, he makes mistakes when it comes to like drafting and stuff, but the moves that man makes and what he gets him for is absolutely incredible.
Mm-hmm.
Look at this guy. He's like sticking his tongue out. What the hell is this?
Am I at a Kiss concert?
That was weird. No, that's the Die Hard Eagles. He goes to every single Eagles event that they ever have. He goes to the draft. He goes to everything.
The guy with the mohawk?
Yeah, he must have a lot of money. He goes to every single Eagles game, no matter if it's home or away. He goes to every single one.
Hopefully he's not like that Chiefs guy that robs banks.
If he is, good for him, man. The more money, no money, no problems, right?
Wow, Biggie.
Come on, baby. Who are these Eagles fans? What the hell? They don't look like the average Eagles fan. I've never seen them. I gotta be careful what I say. I remember I'm live on camera here.
Mm-hmm.
I can't give my honest judgments. I can't people watch as much as I usually would. I'm a trash talker. I have people watching. I just laugh. I'm like, come on.
Yeah. Well,
I'm excited for now. I'm really excited for tomorrow night. Get some of them running backs off the board,
dude. I'm telling you, tomorrow night's going to be crazy. There's got to be a lot of trades tomorrow. A lot of people trading up.
Now there's not going to be because you said so.
Brian, I need to just shut my mouth. Yeah. Yeah.
No,
everything I've said tonight has been the complete opposite.
No, I love it. Actually, I think that's what made the show so much. I know I'm busting your chops, but I think that's what making the show so much fun, though, is you're constantly making it. And listen, it's bold, right? I mean, it's hard. Yeah. Nobody's going to get them all right. But it's funny, like, you're very, very confident. And it's like,
I know. Yeah.
Like, Dallas Turner was supposed to get drafted 11 times tonight. First player in history to play for 11 teams at the same time.
Yeah.
They should have had Jason Kelsey out here announcing this pick, or Fletcher Cox, or both of them.
Yeah. We got to talk about Brazil.
Well, they're all booing.
You know, why don't we have the player pathway program in the United States? Just out of curiosity.
It's not popular.
What do you mean it's not popular? The NFL?
Oh, I was like, wait, what the hell? How did they draft Jordan Mailata?
Oh, they cloned him.
I was like, wait, Jordan Mailata?
But no, seriously, there's a lot of guys here, you know, good physically,
we'll
not academically.
We'll get to that after the show. Mailata's doing the pick? Uncle Roger. Oh,
down under.
Yep, there it is. Toledo corner. And yep, Quinyon Mitchell.
Yep. Good pick there.
Oh, no.
Oh, here we go. Why not?
What?
Why is it not a good pick? Why do you think it's not a good pick? I think it's a great pick.
I'm very torn on which one of the corners is my favorite. So I was telling you, I can't pick one. That's how I picked four. I couldn't pick one. I like Quinyon, but I also like Wiggins. But I also do like the build of what's his name of Terry and Arnold out of Alabama. And it's always one of them things where it's really going to suck if we take this guy. He ends up sucking. And then Terry and Arnold are one of them go off and have like this phenomenal career. And I'm going to be really pissed off about it for a very long time.
I mean, dude, look what he's doing there against Akron Zips.
That was my point, if you remember what I said earlier.
Oh, look, against Louisville. Boom.
Oh, this is Notre Dame. I'm just kidding, Colorado State.
Oh, see, look at that.
Oh, that was Notre Dame. Who's that? I don't know what team that was.
That's the Broncos. They couldn't beat a coach team.
The quarterbacks are probably better on that team than they are in the actual NFL.
I mean, it's a position of need. You know what I mean?
He looks like Tupac. He got the nose piercing and shit. Tupac, California love. Oh my God, I don't even know what the hell I'm talking about.
No, you got to change it to brotherly love. Gosh, this is getting terrible. This is a bad listen.
No, it's not.
I'm sorry, folks.
I think it's fun. I don't give a damn. I told you this when we first started doing the show. I really hope people enjoy the show. Obviously, that's what the goal is.
Yeah,
get people involved.
Yeah, I got to keep it light.
But at the same time, as long as we're on here having a good old, we'd be on the phone right now anyway by talking about it. So it wouldn't really matter. So whether we're on the phone talking for 3 hours or talking on here for 3 hours, why not?
Yeah.
And if we get one person that enjoys it, that's all I care about.
Exactly. We do have one like, so somebody definitely did. Unless it was your mom that liked it.
my personal video had a couple laugh reactions and heart reactions and stuff like that. But dude, what's crazy is these receivers are still sitting there at 23. And I'm really mad because I'm mad at how many options Dallas has at 24.
Yeah. I'm open. I want Pittsburgh to trade up. I mean, we got a plethora of later round picks. We could package a deal.
The Eagles have multiple seconds and thirds, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
And a couple fifths, I think, as well. All of our comp picks went to the 5th round.
Because I mean, that's the thing. Like, we need a wide receiver, but you don't want to wait too late because you're looking for a number 2 option. You're not looking for a number 3 wide receiver. You need a bona fide number 2. You're going to get that in the first. You got to get that in the first round.
That's one thing announced. I love Nick Sirianni. I love that guy.
He's all right. He ain't no Mike Tomlin, but he's all right.
Mike Tomlin's dog shit. You're talking about 2007 Mike Tomlin. Mike Tomlin hasn't been relevant since 2010 or 11.
Still winning, dude. Winning record.
9-8. 9-8.
Yeah.
I remember how you went like 8-8 like 2 years in a row. Well, he still hasn't had a losing record yet. Yeah, 8-8 so phenomenal. Really breaking the bank there, man.
Yeah.
Bullshit. Bullshit. He said fucking Mike Tomlin. There's a difference. Only one of these coaches has seen a Super Bowl in the last 15 years or a playoff win in the last like 15 years. And his name is not Mike Tomlin. We've had, you know what's crazy? We've had 2 different head coaches make the Super Bowl since Mike Tomlin's last appearance.
Yeah. Yeah. 2010 was his last appearance.
Yeah, his last wild card. It was like 1990. Okay, man. Like, come on.
Settle down.
Literally, obviously.
That's when I was born.
So who do the Jaguars take here? I mean, it can't be an edge rusher. They took Trayvon Walker a couple of years ago.
I would say
wide receiver.
Cornerbacks. One of the cornerbacks.
It's a new wide receiver or corner.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Christian Kirk is not a number 1. We got to stop with this whole madness that he is. He's not. He's not even close to a number 1.
No.
Hell, even in Arizona.
But they did take the kid last year that didn't play, Tank Bigsby. Remember last year they took him 2nd or 3rd round?
I'm trying to think of what I want to say. That's not. Bigsby
in reference to, okay.
He said corner or wide receiver. That's what he just said. That's what Mel Kiper said. See, he knows. Mel Kiper knows.
We said it first, though, so we're better.
Exactly. I beat him to it. He was talking about some other
bullshit. Even with my 3 right picks, I'm probably still have a better than Mel Kiper.
Well, his top 5.
Bet you he didn't have Dallas Turner going 11 times.
Well, to be fair, you just gave yourself 11 chances to be right. I mean, that's all. Right. Told you, Brian Thomas Jr., LSU.
Yep.
I told you they were going wide receiver.
Well, he's not even the guy I wanted anyway, so I'm all right with that one.
Now, does Green Bay go wide receiver?
I don't know. They got a good core wide receivers.
They don't got
those kids were good last year,
but they don't got a true number 1 over there though.
Well, Christian Watson could. He just got to stay on the field.
No, he's a number 2.
What about I mean, I'm no Packers fan here, but I mean the kids, they all showed up in the playoffs. They all played well.
You're gonna say
that Reed kid, Jalen Reed, Romeo Dobbs.
I'm still not afraid to take one more guy just to be sure. Especially when you got Worthy, Mitchell, Leggett. I mean, you got a bunch of guys on the board right now that could very easily step in. I like Leggett. What I like about Leggett, he's a big ass dude. He's a very big dude.
Do you think this is going to start the run of wide receivers here?
I think so.
I mean, you got Dallas, Green Bay, Buffalo,
Tampa. Mike Evans only has like 1 more year left in him.
Yeah,
or 2, whatever that contract was that he got. I could see all 3 of these teams taking a wide receiver.
Kansas City probably going wide receiver.
There's a couple guys that won't here though. I'm trying to remember what teams are after Tampa Bay. I forget what the picks are, but there will be a couple more guys that won't be receivers. But there's definitely a couple going here. Who's going to go to corny ass Dallas? And they won't get a new contract in 4 years because they won't have any money to pay him anyway. So it doesn't really matter.
Right. Yeah.
Who's going to Dallas for the next 3.5 years? I'm not a big Brian Thomas Jr. fan, actually.
No, I think he banked on Malik Neighbors the whole year.
Oh, that's right. Gabe Davis went there too. That's actually a pretty good combo. Now you got Gabe Davis, Brian Thomas Jr., and you got Christian Kirk. And now all they got to do is get that contract signed with Tim Tebow to play tight end, and they're solid.
Yeah. So to having 3 number 2 wide receivers turn into a number 1, because that's all those 3 are.
I don't think it rounds up. Is he blind? Those look like blind man's glasses.
Or like the old man glasses that go over glasses, you know?
It's like the sun visor ones, yeah.
Yeah.
You know, she just walked away and left him there. You see, she was like, gone. He looked like he wasn't done yet. Did you see his face when she walked away?
Yeah. Yeah. All right. What pick is Jerry Jones going to screw up this year?
Going to take a quarterback to get rid of Dak.
Yeah.
Spencer Rattler. You know, if they take a quarterback right
Spencer
here, bro,
Rattler? Yeah.
Bro, if they take a quarterback right here, I'm leaving. Bro, I would love that so much. I would love it.
That would be hilarious.
I'd piss myself. I mean, honestly, offensive line would make a lot of sense here.
Yeah, I mean, the Martin kid's still on the board.
Well, Zach Martin's going to be a struggle to repay because, I mean, he's going to demand a high contract, and he's up after this year. You just lost your star left tackle in Tyron Smith. You lost your center in Tyler B. That's another one. Center could be another one, too. They lost Tyler Baez or whatever his name is. They lost him as well. So they're missing 3/5 of their offensive line right now. And then outside of CeeDee Lamb, they don't have a true number 2 wide receiver. I know Cooks was supposed to be, but that hasn't really gone according to plan whatsoever. I mean, so again, I could see wide receiver here. I could see a corner to go at Trayvon. But, I mean, Deron Bland stepped up big time, even though he didn't do anything for the second half of the year. All of his numbers were off in the first, 6 weeks. If you actually look, he got burnt more than any corner last year, by the way. He gave up the longest plays in football. He's one of those pick or bust kind of guys. He's either a pick or a TD. But I could see a wide receiver, I could see an offensive lineman, and I could see a corner. I mean, I could see any of those 3. I mean, I think obviously running back's really big for them, but I don't see them doing that in the first round.
No.
Although it could make sense because their second round pick is super late. Rather than having to trade up in the second round, it depends on what you see value in here. I mean, what do you see value? Do you think there's a running back that is good enough that's valued high second round to grab? If not, then sure, go corner, wide receiver, or offensive line. But a running back only makes sense if you feel like there's a guy that can step in right away and take over. And a Jonathan Brooks plays in Texas, beast of a guy. Injury problems a little bit, but when healthy, Brooks is an absolute beast.
Yeah.
But then you got Estime from Notre Dame who's out there, who's a really good player. He would fit their style very, very well. He's kind of like a blend between a Zeke and a Tony Pollard. I mean, yeah, there's a million different routes that Dallas State. They've lost so many guys. I mean, they're missing a ton of people. Maybe even reach for a linebacker. I mean, again, there's so many weaknesses here. DeMarcus Lawrence is probably going to be gone after this year as well. So maybe you got different. Like I can literally see, I could see a story behind every single pick they make. So no matter what they take here, you just go, okay, that makes sense. That's all it is.
And it's a Dallas Cowboys pick, so they'll act like this kid's going to be the next Hall of Famer. Big thing.
Oh, SportsCenter will talk about him for an hour tonight.
Yeah.
We'll have a whole player profile on his tragic life story and shit.
Right. Yeah.
And I'm talking about how his life was so comparable to how hard Jerry Jones's life was. Growing up a billionaire child with oh my God, I only have $6 billion. I can't buy everything I want, only mostly everything that everybody else would want.
Right,
What's really pissing me off is they're really taking this pick clock all the way to the end.
Good Lord.
Look at this. They only got 37 seconds left.
That's a Cowboys thing.
No, I'm just used to watching the clock hit 0 on their hopes and dreams anyway. It's usually usually in late January, but I mean, it happens every year.
I don't know. You think any of these teams down at the bottom could possibly trade out?
I can see it. I can see it. If any team does it.
Oh, they traded with the Lions.
I was about to just say, if any team does it, it'd be Dallas. That's why it took so long. I was just going to say, dude, how I told you the Lions were looking to trade up. I think that was a stupid move by Dallas. I want to see
they gotta go cornerback here, make up for Cam Sutton.
Yeah, Cam Sutton's not going to be around for a while.
As long as they don't throw this pick out the window.
I really think that was a great move for Philadelphia, but a terrible move for Dallas.
Yeah.
It depends on where that lands them. I don't know where they slid to. I'm going to open Twitter real fast here. Let's see if I can find it.
Sorry. They only moved down. I think Detroit was at 29. So they moved down about 5 spots. Sad thing is, most of these people weren't even Lions fans until last year.
So listen to this. Here's a report from Adam Schefter about Bo Nix, and this is why I told you he's going to be elite one day. Denver held a private workout with Bo Nix the day after his pro day. The night before the workout, the Broncos sent Nix 3 packets of offensive play installation. The next morning, so not a week later, the next morning, as they worked in the classroom with Nix, he absolutely crushed it, per a Broncos source. The Broncos then took Nix from the classroom to the field, watched him throw for an hour, and were convinced they had a quarterback they wanted. I told you, bro, Bo Nix is no joke. He is going to be, mark my words, the best quarterback in this draft if he gets put in a position where he actually has a chance to succeed.
Right.
They better not give him some Josh Rosen treatment.
Mm-hmm. So they took Terry Armstrong or Arnold. Yeah, bro, I can't even talk anymore.
So as of right now, the update, we won't know the final one until next year's second round pick. Updated look at last year's Panthers and Bears trade. The Bears received DJ Moore, first round pick, which was Darnell Wright last year. Second round pick, that was cornerback Tyreek Stevenson last year. First round pick, Caleb Williams, and then whoever they take next year in the second round. And all the Panthers got, Bryce Young.
Wow, that's lopsided.
A little bit.
So you agree here, probably cornerback?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Could be receiver too, I guess. I mean, they only have Armand, really. Josh Reynolds is inconsistent.
Yeah.
The Detroit Lions excel in engaging the local football community and growing football participation at the youth and high school levels. Joining me on stage are girls flag football players representing the first 4 schools that competed in the Michigan Girls Flag.
Yo. This person posted this 10 hours ago. It's an Atlanta fan. How I would feel about the Falcons pick. Tears of Joy, Drake May, Malik Neighbors, Rama Dunze, Laiatu Latu, right? Perfectly fine with it. Turner, Arnold, Wiggins, Byron Murphy. Don't like it, but I would cope. Jared Verse, Kenyon Mitchell. Killing myself, Michael Penix Jr. I swear to God. Let's see if you guys can see this on here. Look, killing myself, Michael Penix Jr.
Oh my gosh.
Dude, that guy has to be lit. I gotta look at the comments. Imagine being a Cowboys fan and only getting tickets for the first round and they don't pick.
Yeah. I hope they trade completely out.
Yep, Terry and Arnold. Yeah. Defensive back. Yep. Somebody posted 1 hour ago. Are you good? God bless your soul. Fly high, brother. Just here to check on you. Well. Don't do it, bro. Don't do it. Yep, they effed up big time. Oh, no. Hey, has anybody heard from this guy in the last hour? Really worried about his safety. R.I.P. with praying hands, bro. That's so great. So sorry for your loss to his family and friends, bro.
That's gold.
Dude, the comment, whenever things age terribly, the comment section's always the place to go.
I know.
I mean, what an all. Somebody said dial 988. It's the suicide hotline. Oh my god. Oh my god.
That's very questionable.
My boy, how you doing? Oh my god, I'm fucking cracking up, man. I love the NFL sometimes. All right, so Green Bay's on the clock. I say receiver or corner as well, actually.
I don't know.
All right, so here's the trade. I actually like this move for Dallas, actually. So Dallas gets the 29th pick, so they trade back 5 spots. But they get the 29th and the 73rd. So it's a pretty solid third round pick right there. At the very end of the third round, but still it's a free one. In exchange for they gave up the 24th pick and they gave the Lions a 7th rounder. So that's a pretty good return.
Yeah, that's not bad. Let me get something to drink real quick. Getting to that point. I said first, so I'm going first.
You've been gone like twice already. 3 times, actually. Once for the bathroom and twice for your cat. So, listen to this. Are you ready for this? I really hope Minnesota hit on this draft because I got a crazy thing here from Field Yates. Following a series of trades, the Vikings now only have 3 picks next year in the 2025 NFL draft. A first rounder and 2 fifth rounders. That's all they have. I'm pretty sure you're muted. There you go. So a first rounder and 2 fifth rounders is all Minnesota has left.
Yeah, they better hope they hit it.
And I don't think they did because McCarthy is
garbage. Yes.
Garbage. Shipping Caleb Williams out of the league after 3 years.
Are we still getting any comments? Because they didn't follow us over here.
I'm not looking. I told them how the rules work. I made the rules very clear.
Yeah.
I'm not going to jump around to the Twitter and to the everything else. I'll be here forever trying to answer questions.
Yeah.
Darius Slay said 31 minutes ago, before the first one got taken, he said, damn, no DBs in the first 20 picks. It's a lot of dogs in this class. How y'all missing on these guys?
Mm-hmm.
It's true, though. There's a lot of good corners here. I can't believe they just got taken.
Yeah, I know.
People were saying Quinyon Mitchell was going to go top 15. That dude didn't go till 22.
Mm-hmm. What'd they have a Pittsburgh's guy at? I didn't look it up yet.
So what they're saying is apparently per Mel Kiper had Feltanu as his 10th best player on his board. You guys got him at 20.
Curious.
So the Falcons, here's a fun fact. The Falcons, the last 3 years in a row, have had the number 8 pick.
Really?
So 2021, they had the number 4 pick. They took Kyle Pitts.
Yeah.
2022, they had the 8th pick. It took Drake London. 2023, they had the 8th pick. It took Bijan Robinson. 2024, they had the 8th pick, and they took Michael Penix Jr. They literally just built an entire offense in 4 rounds. Quarterback, wide receiver, tight end, and a running back.
I don't know. Still questionable, though.
You know what's crazy? All this hype, and Chicago is still going to suck.
I know. Yeah. They didn't have nothing on defense yet.
Darius Slice with it an hour ago. Damn, that's not a good defensive draft or something? Damn. That's when they did the 14 straight offensive players. Here's a fun fact for you. This might make you feel a little better about Fontenot. So you took him 20th overall. 2 sacks allowed since 2022. Since 2022. And that's in 1,161 pass block snaps. He's only allowed 2 sacks. I mean, no. That's how long it's been since the last one.
Dang. That's pretty good.
Total. Or no, 2 sacks total. Oh, let's see. Green Bay. Jordan Morgan, tackle, Arizona. Half the fans have no idea.
Who is that?
Half the fans have no idea.
Well, yeah, it's like, who is that? Glad I'm not a Packers fan. Who is that?
Six 5, 311. Apparently, he has short arms. They're saying he's been more of a guard than a tackle because of his size.
Man. Boy, I don't know about that one.
That one caught me off guard a little bit.
Yeah. All right, who's the top 5? So Cooper DeJean's on there. Xavier Worthy. Oh, we got a comment. Did you see it? Chris Elliott.
Listen, we were interacting, but then all you guys were MIA. Everybody's been commenting on the wrong stream because when people comment on my personal page, it does not actually show us comments. So you got to come to the NFL Elite Banner page or the YouTube page so we can actually see them. So it's good to see you, Chris. So, Chris, you're a Steelers fan. How did you feel about the signing of Fontenot? I know Freight Train's been over here the whole time trying to figure out how he feels about it. The one stat I was just sharing with Freight Train here was only 2 sacks in the last 1,191 snaps since 2022. I mean, pretty beastly tackle there.
Yeah. Well, that kind of follows in suit with Broderick Jones last year. He had only given up 2 sacks in his entire college career as well in multiple years. So
then he gave up like 11 last year.
No, he was the best player in the offensive line.
All right, so the Buccaneers, they go wide receiver?
Yeah, I would think they have to.
Chris Elliott says, I love the pick.
I don't know if I love it. I like it, but I don't love it.
All right, it's my turn to go away for a second. Pay attention to Chris Elliott here.
Okay. Hey, Chris.
I get to walk away and turn that.
Chris, you think they trade back up, Pittsburgh? Need a big wide receiver, don't we?
So I decided not to mess up any plates, so I'm eating the rest of my pasta out of the pot.
There you go. Good.
Cheers.
Not in this round. Yeah, Chris, that's a good possibility.
What's that? Yeah.
I asked him if Pittsburgh trades up with one of these teams, but he thinks they're going to trade up in the second round.
Yeah. I mean, where are you guys at in the second round?
I don't know, somewhere in there. I don't know the exact numbers. I would say pick 40, right?
Well, you have what? You have like 4 or 5 picks in the first 100
We had
or
20,
something?
51. I feel like we got one sooner than that. Oh, wait, 32. Yeah, you're right. 51. Yeah.
It's all right, Chris. He also felt like Dallas Turner was going to get drafted 11 times.
Bruh,
so.
it's 11-17, and I'm old. Math, not working. I'm ready for the weekend.
Yeah, absolutely. We're gonna have
so what time does the start tomorrow night? 7? Okay.
Which for you is like Mission Impossible with those kids.
Yeah. I'll be a late comer.
I think what I'll do is I'll have some guests come on anyway tomorrow night, get some different people in here, different opinions.
Mm-hmm.
Make it interesting.
Yeah.
So aside from Penix, what's the most shocking pick tonight?
Ah, man. I'm trying to recap here. I mean, I was surprised. I was kind of surprised that Chicago took a wide receiver at number 9 and not help their defense out. You know what I mean? Like kind of go with the yin with the yang. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But especially with having 2 top 10 picks, take the best player available for both sides of the ball. Especially when you don't need a wide receiver. You know what I mean? Like that wasn't a position of need.
Yeah. I mean, it's nice to have the depth there, but I mean, definitely not necessary.
Yeah. And then I would say with the Chargers taking an offensive lineman and not a skill player.
Graham Barton's gone.
There he went. All right.
Cardinals pick is in already.
Jeez.
Was that Arizona originally? Yes,
I don't remember.
Yes, it was. I'm looking. My TV's behind, and it shows me.
Who would they have made it a trade with?
They already had that pick. They already had it.
No, that was Baltimore, wasn't it?
No, it was them the whole time.
Oh, yeah, Baltimore's 30th, aren't they?
I think so. So
Chris, we're watching ESPN.
Yeah. Oh, God, he hit me with the yins.
Yins, what Yins doing? What Yins eating?
What y'all eating? I'm eating pasta.
Yins. Is that a pop or a soda?
Hoagie or a sub.
Submarine.
Or instead of a thorn bush, it's a jagger bush.
Jagger bush, yeah.
Instead of a rubber band, it's a gum band.
A gum band.
That's what they call it. They call them gum bands.
Where?
Darius Robinson, defensive tackle out of Missouri.
Jeez.
Where the hell are they picking these people up from?
No kidding. Man. I think the second round is going to be one for the ages. There'll be a lot of good players taken tomorrow.
Nobody wants them in the first round.
Yeah.
Maybe they're trying to pay them less. This is the NFL.
This is definitely a second round talent right here.
This is the NFL trying to fight back against rookie contracts.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, listen. I mean, some of these moves are getting really strange. I mean, there's been a lot of them. I mean, there's been a lot of really, really weird moves.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
I tell you what, I've never been more sure about a pick than I am right now that Buffalo's taking a wide receiver.
Watch her.
Dude, they have to be. They have 0 on their roster.
Dude, it does not mean anything tonight. Okay, that does not matter. The Falcons took Michael Penix Jr., dude. They took Michael Penix Jr.
Yeah. If they don't take a wide receiver, I will wear a wig tomorrow.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do this. We're gonna make this interesting. See if anybody actually takes the bait. Ready? I'm gonna post this in the comments here. Anybody wants to join us live? Click the link. Or copy and paste the link. Or copy and paste the link. We're gonna bring anybody on. I don't care who it is.
Chris will.
You want to come on, say hi? You want to say you suck or whatever? Feel free.
Yeah. Like they are 100% taking a wide receiver. 100%.
I mean, but they might not.
No, they are. It's probably going to be Worthy.
That's a wrong pick.
Well, yeah, Donnie's better, but saves him for Pittsburgh. But yeah, there's no other position they could possibly go in. Boy, this clock's coming down too. Are they trading their pick too?
I have no idea who that guy is. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I mean, I tried to do as much research as I could on everybody, but I truly have no idea.
Chris says corner. It's got to be a wide receiver, but man, they're taking up the whole clock. Are they trading?
We have a guest. We have a guest here, and I actually want to.
Oh, they are trading. Hell yeah!
Are they? That's stupid. To Kansas City. Kansas City jumps up 3 spots.
Damn it! I was
anyway,
Pittsburgh.
Real fast. Let's get Bubba Brewer here.
Oh, the Bubster.
Hi guys.
How was the rest of the podcast, man? Pretty good.
Well, you know, 3 hours. Well, 3 hours and 31 minutes later. Yeah, and I called it after we did our pick. I was like, I'm done. I finally went to the bathroom. I was the last one to hold out. So, you know, doing these long draft podcasts are crazy.
Dude, this one's been the longest one I think I've done in a very long time.
These are the longest ones ever, brother. So,
well,
are you happy? Are you happy with your pick? Are you happy with your pick?
I'm pretty happy with it. I mean, I like some other things a little bit better. I mean, there's a bunch of good corners there. I mean, you couldn't really go wrong. Kenyon Mitchell was good. Wiggins was good. Terry Arnold was good. I mean, it really didn't matter. What's funny to me is everybody loved this Cooper DeJean kid, and he's still sitting there doing nothing. So,
Well,
it's been a weird first round, dude. Michael Penix.
You guys
How
got
about Michael
what?
Penix
4 more to
Jr.?
go? Yeah, I can't believe
Yeah.
that one. We that was a little crazy for us. I was like, wow.
Michael
I mean,
Penix Jr.
5 quarterbacks in what, the maybe 11 or 10?
It was 6 quarterbacks in the first 12 picks.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's, and I don't think any of them are that like spectacular. Not that I'm anything to write home about, but
so I mean, yeah, and the one thing I was gonna, and the one thing that we were trying to get at, and again, there's probably been some silence on here a little bit. You can only go 3.5 hours, without taking pauses.
It's rough.
Well, we only have 2 guys. It's not like we have like a group of like 6 people where everybody has a chance to kind of spit stuff out.
Right, right.
Dude, we've been talking about doorknobs. I mean,
yeah, we were talking. Shane jumped back on, and he was like, whatever. And we had some guy at a fishing camp, DJ. He came on like 3 times, and hey, I mean, I tried to get a couple of my buddies on, and my one buddy was in Florida. He was drinking, watching a hockey game. He's like, I'm at the bar, Bubba, and then TA was at the bar at New York, and he went to some Chicago bar. He did the he did the Steelers. He listened to the first round pick of the Steelers in a Chicago bar. He was bebopping around.
Wow.
Well, if you're
what'd you think of our pick? What'd you think of our pick?
I'm okay with it. I knew I thought we were going to take the pick that went to the Eagles. I thought we were going to take them because I heard some speculation and rumors. So I was like, well, I'll be okay with a corner. Differently, Dan Moore's probably now looking for a job here probably in another 3 weeks, which I'm okay with that. But TA said that he had some knee issues. I did not know that. So I don't know. I mean, I'm okay. I mean, tomorrow you guys are going strong tomorrow night. God bless you. I mean, I'll do a little bit on my other show, but man, I can't. This is. I mean, I just.
What time is your other show?
Oh, 9 o'clock. I do the. I'll be promoting. I'll be wrestling and other stuff, and then I'll just talk periodically. If the Steelers draft comes on, I'll say something like briefly. So,
feel free to. I'll send you a link anyway if you decide that you want to do something before 9 o'clock.
I'll be divorced. I'll be divorced after this draft.
Well, you don't want to do the whole thing, obviously.
No, I mean, our show with the Megacast is done. I went out and my house, all the lights are shut off.
Yeah,
everybody's fucking sleeping, and I was like
11:30 at night.
Yeah, same here.
Like, oh shit. Yeah,
same here. I haven't had a kid come out in like 2 hours.
Well, I had my stepdaughter come out and get the cat because I had to go. I was, like I said, I never went to the bathroom, and I
also had to get my cat twice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, my cat's crazy, so it's not even mine.
Yeah.
But
I will
can't trust a cat.
Punchy Pete came here before he came to you guys. I rushed
him. Did he?
I'm like, yeah. I was like, you're gonna be in a lot of trouble with Bubba when he finds out you came here first. He's been waiting on you for an hour and 20 minutes. He got here.
I know. Well, the internet. The internet is bad up in
He was here for like 10 more minutes.
Well, he probably had to gear it up, the internet there, turn it up, because I mean, if you ever been to Punxsutawney, there's not a lot of.
No.
It's not a
well, he made probably 7 inappropriate comments ever made on the show within like 8 minutes of being on. So
we went from talking about draft picks to missionary.
Yeah.
He did that. Yeah. No, he did that on the Megacat show too. He was using the same material.
You can't reuse the same material. Come on.
No.
Wow, he's got to be better than that.
We all know that Freight Train has 5 kids, so he was trying to ask Freight Train where he would draft positions at, and Freight Train did say that missionary would be the 2nd round, not the 1st round. So,
well,
at
least it's got a round.
Wait, while we're here, Freight Train, what's your number 1 overall choice?
I plead the 5th. I plead the 5th.
Well, 15 years ago, before podcasting, I would have said it out loud. But
right, yeah. I will say that I will say it changes by age and weight gain.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
It does.
Motion in the ocean,
right?
Oh my God! Hey, I shared this. I shared this on mine, so help you guys out. So if anybody that's listening to me, please subscribe to the NFL Banter Elite. They talk more than Steelers. I just want to put it out there. I do the Steelers stuff. These guys do the other 30 teams. 30.
Well, Freight Train's
31.
obviously a Steelers fan. I'm an Eagles fan, but we talk all 32. I mean, it's been a fun time. It's funny.
Yeah.
I told Freight, I said, these are kind of the fun ones between me and him, though, because, it didn't have a ton of comments because they're all commenting on my personal Facebook. And as you know, if you stream to your personal one, the comments, you can't pull them up. Well, I'm watching the draft on my phone, so I haven't been able to pull up the comments that I was getting. So I'm like, whatever. I'm like, guys, please just go to the damn page. Most of you follow it already. Just go watch the other video. It takes 2 seconds to search the name of the show up top, comment, I'll pull them up. You're killing me.
Yeah. It took me half a second. Boom, I punched it up. But then I had it on Facebook and you guys were talking and the echo of you guys talking StreamYard and I was like, oh shit, I gotta change one off. So you guys will be actually beating me at 31. Once you get to 31, you guys I tapped out. I did. I said after Steelers pick, I was like, I'm done. I'm tapping the hell out. So after in 2 minutes, you guys will actually beat me for the longest draft podcast of the year.
Nice. That's first time I've ever been number one.
Oh, come on.
Well, in his house, he's number 6. There's 5.
I'm the low man on the totem pole.
He's not even in the podium, man. The guy's not even getting bronze medals. He's getting participation trophies.
So Freight Train, how did you like the Steelers pick?
I'm not crazy about it. If I was going offensive line, I would have rather taken Grant Barton, who's played multiple positions and is a center by trade, rather than take somebody that's. I mean, he's got good statistics. I think Rich said that he only gave up 2 or 3 sacks his entire collegiate career.
He's given up 2 sacks since 2022. And during that span, since now between that and 2022, that's 1,191 snaps. He's only given up 2 sacks.
But if there's injury issues, that's a red flag for me.
But if he's played 1,191 snaps in 2 years,
he's not going to be 100%.
Well, no, I'm saying, but that means he has longevity. It's not like he missed a ton of time. Otherwise, he wouldn't have 1,191 snaps. For the record, by the way, for anybody watching, Xavier Worthy was just drafted by the Kansas City Chiefs, which we all saw coming, but we thought it was going to be pretty good.
Look at this. Kirk Cousins camp frustrated at the pick of Michael Penix Jr., his agent.
I saw a post from Schefter that said he was absolutely stunned that Michael Penix Jr. was drafted by the Atlanta Falcons.
Well, we might have a Aaron Rodgers situation.
Why would he think that he wouldn't have somebody under him so they can learn?
Not with the number 8. I think not with the number 8 pick is what he's trying to get at. I think the thing
he wanted some help.
The offense is pretty stacked up, but the defense, you could have done a bunch of stuff on the defensive side of the ball. And last year, Atlanta lost a lot of their games because of their defense. So overall, I think what he's frustrated is, why would you bring me here at $45 million a year and not put us in a chance to win now? That's my question. That's what I think he's trying to get at.
And I'm 36 years old.
I'm just looking at the Kansas City offense. Holy Jesus. Wow, that's stacked.
And seeing the bubble, that's where I said at the beginning, I was like, Pittsburgh's going to have their shot at grabbing one of these big name receivers, and sure as hell, almost all of them were on the board. We need it, Bubba. We don't need it. We don't need another number 3. We need a solid, bona fide number 2 receiver. Possibly could morph into a number 1.
Well, probably 3rd round pick.
But we could have got a center or a guard in the 2nd or 3rd round pick too.
Well, I believe we're going to get Frazier. I believe if Frazier's there, we're picking him up. I believe.
I don't know.
And then well, you know what? We're going to run the ball down people's throats. I mean, I like to see. I mean, it's going to go back to. I know it's whatever, but also too, if the Steelers' offense is on the field for 8 minutes, driving down the field, the other offense is sitting around eating, bonbons and Klondike bars.
Right.
So, I mean, that's the chance that's the chance we got to take. And we're not going to score flashy. I mean, this Kansas City offense, I didn't even know they got Marquise. I didn't even know they got him. So I don't pay attention like you guys do with all these other teams. So that offense looks stacked. So I mean, that's going to be the favorite.
The Cowboys took my recommendation. They take offensive tackle Tyler Guyton out of Oklahoma. I told you they should go offensive line. That's exactly what they did.
Yeah, and a tackle.
They still suck. So.
Well, yeah, they're terrible.
Yeah, the tackle's not going to save the day.
No, they're still terrible. I mean, you're probably going to take that division. Look at that guy.
But we're gonna watch a 2-hour special on ESPN later tomorrow on Tyler Guyton.
How hard his life was and the turmoil, and now he's playing for
to be a Cowboys fan looking like a total goofball. like you're you're an Evil Knievel stunt double. You know what I mean? Big ass helmets.
I like this kid
guys,
actually.
thanks for letting me
I thought he was going to go a lot sooner. Yeah, no, we're happy to have you on, man. I mean, we were almost getting to the point where we started fighting each other. We were getting a little.
Well, I said, hey guys, what's up? I can't hear your show. I would see you because I was hosted and you just know, and I'm just trying to
Well, you commented again. You like many others commented on the wrong show. You commented on my personal profile one.
Oh,
and not on the. You have to actually go to the NFL Elite Banter. You know how this works. You have to have either on the YouTube or on the group page. If you go by my personal one, it doesn't show me.
Yeah, because I went to Steelers. I went to Steelers Nation Australia and said, "Hey, how you doing, Mark?" And then I rolled out, and then Shane got on and muted it. Everybody's doing a podcast tonight. Every football person's doing a podcast. I mean, it's great though. I mean, 20 years ago, I was drinking at this time. So
guys, your favorite team in the NFL is on the clock right now. The Baltimore Ravens. The pick is in.
Screw the Dirty Birds.
The pick is in. Where do they go here?
They're probably going to take some bum ass receiver. Sorry, again, late night. Kids are in bed. Language is going to happen.
I'm glad you figured it out. Yeah. They could.
They suck anyway. Ravens blow. Sorry.
Yeah.
For any Raven fan that's on your show, they suck. Once again, I'll say it.
They know better.
They suck.
Yeah.
Okay.
Screw the Ravens.
You guys got a whole bunch of diversity. Well, you got a diversity, a bunch of fans on your show. Like I if I get Ravens on my show, they ain't lasting too long.
I'll still tell them they suck. I don't care.
Well, I mean,
Yeah. I mean, facts are facts. They haven't beat us in like 4 in a row. So
I've been trying to get Cowboys fans to come on the show. They won't come on because they have no knowledge without Google. No, because they need Google. That's how they fight.
No, because the majority
still quarterbacking.
No, just because the majority of them live in their mom's basements and they don't get out until we're already on with the show.
Yeah,
they're all ground. They got school in the morning.
Well, that's where most of the people probably think they know a lot. The keyboard warriors of the world.
Yeah.
Well, Cowboys fans are famous for that. Like they'll never argue with you verbally. They won't come live on a show, but they'll comment and they'll tell you all about your team. But there's always a nice little pause in between. It takes a while to find the right article that agrees with you. So that's all it is.
I mean, we're 2-1 against them in the big game. I mean, if Neil O'Donnell would have threw the streak instead of that pass to Larry Brown, we were coming back, and they knew it. They were on their heels. We had them on their heels. Dion Figures with that onside, kick recovery. You know what I mean? Cowher had him on his knees. We just couldn't,
Right out of halftime too.
Yeah,
wasn't it?
Just the hourglass, struck. Good old coked up Michael Irvin and Emmett
coked up Michael Irvin.
Yeah.
Oh. You got
Troy Aikman probably had a concussion.
You got punchy Troy Aikman.
And then you had Jay Novacek. I mean, Jay Novacek had a good game in that first quarter. And that is a game
had
that
a good
I only
game
watched
in the first
one
quarter.
time. Yeah. Because we shut him down. I mean, LeVon Kirkland could have been MVP. I mean, Kirkland was beating the crap out of everybody, shutting them all down. It's just that's only that in the Packers Super Bowl is. I watched it in real time, and then that was it, and then when you got the old Super Bowl highlights, who wants to watch that again?
Now, were you born a Pittsburgh fan, Bubba, or did you become one later on?
No, my grandfather was an original season ticket holder to Three River Stadium. So my grandfather went to all 4 Super Bowls. I got his ticket. He did not give me the ticket. I had to pay for the ticket. God bless you. But he gave me this ticket, and I had the last row in Three River Stadium. And actually, I was at the game where Rod Woodson blew out his knee. Barry Sanders cut at that game. I was at that game.
Wow.
And I've been to 2 AFC championship losses, which has actually been hard on my soul against New England. And I've been to the game where the Texans beat us with 50 yards of total offense.
Fast here. Nate Wiggins out of Clemson, corner, was just drafted by Baltimore. He is a very, very good corner. So.
Yeah, I knew it was going to be a defense. I figured linebacker because we took Queen. We took, we're Oliver Queen.
Look at the relief on this guy's face. You could tell all these corners thought they were going to be gone way sooner than this.
Yeah.
I thought there would have been a big, corner, but no.
All I know All I know is this guy better be ready to go up against Calvin Austin III.
Well, he better show up. He better show up, or what? Van Jefferson, Thomas Jefferson's long lost nephew.
Or watch out, Ken Watkins might take you to town too while you're out.
Yeah. Oh man.
Can Roger get a better suit jacket or just button his suit jacket?
I think he gave up. He's not trying to impress anybody anymore. Here goes one of my least favorite teams in the entire NFL. I can't stand San Fran and their punk ass fans.
Mm-hmm.
They choked. They
always choke.
I mean, I did take the 49ers to the Super Bowl, but McCaffrey fumbled that ball in the first quarter.
It was game.
I think you can't give Mahomes the ball at any time. I don't care. You don't give it to him in overtime, you're done. There's no way.
Yep.
He's a machine. He's going to win probably 3 more Super Bowls.
Wow.
I think so. He's still young. I mean, Brady won his in mid-30s.
I can't stand Tom Brady either.
I know, but he's.
Chris Elliott says Detroit got screwed against the 49ers.
Yeah, but it happens. Man.
No, Campbell screwed his own team against the 49ers.
Campbell screwed Campbell. Like Brett screwed Brett.
The regular season, you can be that aggressive. In the playoffs, especially in that kind of situation, you just can't make play calls like that. You need points. You got to put yourself in a chance to win. He didn't do that. That's on him.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a shame because the team played very, very well in that game, too. It wasn't like anybody had a bad game. Goff played well. The running game was going pretty well. The defense was, doing the best they could. And, I mean, that just dumb-ass play.
There's a fine line. There's a fine line of playing aggressively and over-aggressively.
Yeah.
Yep.
And Dan Campbell was on the wrong side of that line.
Well, no, there's aggressive and there's stupid. I mean, that's really what it was, and it was stupid. It wasn't even crazy. It was just stupid.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, why you would make a play call like that in a situation where there's no need to is beyond me. And now you send your whole team home because you can't stop but be aggressive because everybody loves how aggressive you are until you lose playoff games.
Mm-hmm.
He does that again, he's going to be on the hot seat really quick because they don't like that kind of shit in the NFL.
Mm-hmm.
No.
So what's crazy here, so I'm looking at his top 5 left. Now, if you remember, we talked about it at like pick 14. He already had Cooper. He had DeJean on there already. And this man's still not drafted yet. And we are at pick number 31. And Cooper DeJean is still on the board.
I kind of figured that was going to happen. You know what I mean? Like, I think that these organizations think the same way we do. He plays out of position. He's not a cornerback. He's a safety. And that's just the name of the game. And he's not first-round material. He's more of an athlete than a bona fide positional player.
He'll probably go early to mid-second round. Unless he somehow goes here. I mean, then again, Buffalo needs a safety/corner. You could get him and make him a
lot
hybrid.
of stuff.
They're getting a wide receiver, bro. I'm telling you.
Kyle is going to be crying. That kid, I hate to say it, he's a great kid, but he is going to be crying this year. That team is not going to be anywhere near the team that he thinks it's going to be. And I understand that, but you know what, kids? Sometimes you have to go to a team that actually sucks for a while to actually get that feel of being something. I had the 80s, man. I'm an old man. So the 80s, after 4 Super Bowl wins when I was in my 6, 7, 8, 9 years old in 3rd grade, and painting walnut Steeler colors because that's how it was. When I was a kid. But the 80s was bad, man. 80s were bad.
As an Eagles fan, as an Eagles fan, all I have to say is one thing. That's Chip Kelly era. That's all I got to say.
Yeah.
I went through a very brutal time in my life when Chip Kelly got to town. It was very, very bad.
Well, before you were born, I mean, the 80s, the Eagles were pretty good. You know what I mean? Reggie White, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And the 80s,
by the time when I was growing up watching ball, when I hit, like, my dad used to force me to watch TV, we're talking 98, 99, I'm 4 or 5 years old, whatever. And I do know that, at that time is when we started kind of turning things around a little bit. That's when McNabb got here and the playoff game started 2 years later, which is pretty sweet. So I will say, from my young childhood, I was very spoiled because the Eagles were unstoppable from like 01 to 05. And then we had like one bad year. We were right back in it in 07, 08. So I was very grateful to be an Eagles fan when I was. I mean, never won a Super Bowl at the time, obviously, but went to one. But yeah, I mean, it took a very long time to get back there. I was 11 years old, the first Super Bowl, and we were not back in it again until I was in my mid to late 20s.
Yeah.
Waited quite some time. Now you guys are waiting some time here. It's been what?
I'm always waiting.
14 years, yeah.
I would like to win a playoff game, so we'll go with that.
Bubba's like, Super Bowl? What do you mean Super Bowl? Super Bowl?
I don't want. I used
playoff
to,
win.
yeah, I used to pick the Steelers every time to win the Super Bowl. Now I got over that. I mean, the one year I did, win finally, but I just want to win a playoff game. I mean, I'm going to be 53 years old this season. I mean, God damn, I want to win a game.
I just want to win a game.
I mean, we should have won one when we had the killer bees and we couldn't do it.
That team was
terrible.
That team was one of the best teams you guys ever had and just couldn't do it, man. I mean, it's a shame.
Yep,
You were number one defense. You were one of the top offenses. I mean, it was all there for you.
Big Ben was lighting them up, throwing 500 yards, against the Colts, and
Le'Veon was running for like 165. Yeah,
they just had a terrible secondary. They had a terrible secondary in those years, though. That's what killed them. When you have Mike Mitchell as your safety, he was terrible.
Well, you had Tebow when Tebow, did. We haven't been right since goddamn Tim.
Dude, the Niners took Ricky Pearsall from Florida.
Who the heck is that?
He's white. That's why they want him. The whole team is about having white skill players. I swear to God. The Niners want
at that point, they might as well have just taken Luke McCaffrey, Christian's brother.
And you know what? They probably might.
Yeah,
they might
be.
They might.
6'1", 189. Are they looking for like a utility guy? Like, what is this supposed to be? A Wes Welker? And he was at Arizona State for 3 years. Last year was his first year in Florida, or 2 years.
That was a very basic. Okay, what was special about that?
I'm waiting for something fancy here. Okay, that's an average catch in the NFL as well.
Yeah.
Devontae Smith.
I'm a little behind. I'm seeing Roger slowly.
That was nothing. His highlight film. There's not a single highlight here. They're all just regular, like catch and go down.
Yeah.
Oh, that was nice. That one was nice.
Oh, the one-handed one.
Grab. That was nice with contact. That was nice. What the hell is going on tonight, guys? They're not taking any of the big name guys. They're just like.
He's like a Michael Gallup. Oh, yay. Well, he'll get hurt then.
That's why he's not.
That's why Buffalo's trading again. Buffalo traded out of the first round.
They're trading for one pick swap. They're giving Carolina the 32nd. They're taking the 33rd probably.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it doesn't show yet if they move in 33.
That's it. That's the end of the draft,
dude. At that point, I would just pick a guy because then you have a fifth-year option on that guy. Second rounders don't have fifth-year options.
It's Buffalo.
How dumb are
they doing now?
I think with Buffalo, I said this earlier. Remember what we talked about before freight train? I said there wasn't enough capital to fill all the holes. I think what they're doing right now. I'm going to check Twitter here in a second.
They're probably doing a lot of trying to stock the fish.
Even if it's just some 5th round picks or 6th round picks, I think they're just trying to get as many picks as they can to give themselves as many position players as they can possibly get their hands on. So really, I mean, I don't get it either. However, I'm not a GM, thank God, because I don't know where they got Ricky Pearsall from for the Niners. I don't know where that came from.
So this has to be Spencer Rattler then.
No way in hell.
Bryce Young and Spencer Rattler? Come on.
Get out of here. You're not allowed on the show next time.
I can't believe there was 275,000 people at this draft tonight. Where the hell did they put them all in Detroit?
Mm-hmm.
Like, where in the hell? Like, where is the porta potties and shit? Like, I mean, you got to take you got to get through 10,000 people to go take a piss. Come on.
Yeah.
What scares me is you gotta make sure you lock your car and put some cameras on that bad boy when you leave it in the parking lot.
Yeah.
Okay. My father-in-law says he's been to Detroit a few times, and he goes, it's probably one of the most threatening places you'll ever go.
Yeah, I got my nose broken Bay City, Detroit, Michigan by Rick Steiner. It was kind of lovely. So
wait. Awesome. Oh shit, I just lost it. Where'd it go? There was a report from Atlanta from shit. There was a report coming from Kirk Cousins' camp, and I just lost it.
He wants traded.
No, I don't think so. Where the hell did it go?
He wants out of Atlanta.
He might. Who knows at this point?
Good luck with that contract. They're going to be on the hook.
I can't find it all of a sudden. What the hell? Hey, wait, let's see if we can get it. I just can't find it. What the hell?
Thank God tomorrow's Friday. That's all I know.
Amen to that. Let me search it. Hold on. Kirk Cousins.
No one's picking that center yet. Have they picked him yet?
Barton?
JPJ.
Wow.
No, Barton went out of Duke.
Jackson Powers?
Okay.
Jackson Powers
didn't go nowhere.
No.
He didn't go nowhere? Wow. No. Ooh, wow. Okay. Well, centers are going in the second round.
Mm-hmm. That's why I said I was. You can get all that in the second, third rounds. I would have taken one of these big receivers, not the Ricky Parcell one, but
Dan Moore sucks. Come on, Dan Moore blows. Best game he ever had was against Cleveland. Myles Garrett, he held him to nothing. Ben's last game, big historic moment for him. But other than that, he blows. He is like 20% efficient, like trying to hook up with his wife. He's 22% less efficient. So
a message from Kirk Cousins' agent via Mike Garafolo. Yes, it was a big surprise. We had no idea this was coming. The truth is, the whole league had no idea this was coming. We got no heads up. Kirk got a call from the Falcons when they were on the clock. That was the first we heard. It never came up in any conversations when we spoke with the organization prior. Absolutely mind blown right now. That is not a good sign for a guy you just gave $45 million to. And even if he decides to leave, you're going to owe him a lot of money.
Yeah, it'll be like a Russ situation.
Here we go.
Wow.
Panthers select Xavier Legette.
Oh man, you guys are almost. You guys got to take it to 4 hours. You got 9 minutes. You guys can do it. I believe. I have faith in you.
So hear me out, Freight Train. Buffalo gave up 32 and number 200, and they got back 33 and number 141. So they moved up 59 spots later on in the draft. So like I said, they're just trying to find a way to build up some stuff here.
Yeah.
I didn't see the first trade yet. I guess they don't care anymore. It's probably dog in the back. But yeah, I mean, it is what it is.
I'm just saying that fifth-year option comes in pretty handy. You know what I mean? Especially if you hit on your pick.
Well, Panthers select. We're trading Dante Johnson for somebody. You guys are probably now the longest draft podcast, because everybody else, Steelers stuff's all done. I'm sure.
Here you go, real fast trade. So here's the other trade, the one with Kansas City first. So these are back to back. So they traded number 28, number 133, and 248 to Kansas City. They went to 32, 95, which is a huge jump, and they went from 248 to 221. So they moved up 27 spots and then 38 spots, and then they moved up again by the trade later on. So all they're trying to do is pull everything closer to the second and third round. So they're going to have a multitude of picks.
I'm telling you, that those day 2 picks are phenomenal.
Don't be surprised if they trade that day 2 number 1 pick, the number 33 as well. They might trade that. So I mean, overall, we'll aim for this to end exactly at 4 hours here. We might as well at this.
No, you got it. Yeah, you got to do it, man.
You got to round it out.
Yeah. You're before 12. You're good. You got 7 minutes, man. You're good. You're great. You're golden.
So this all right, Bubba. What are you expecting the Steelers to get tomorrow?
A center.
A center?
We don't have a center. Nate. Yeah, I'm telling you, they can get receivers and they get defensive linemen in the later rounds. Probably the third round, the 2 third-round picks, a receiver and a corner.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they didn't get the dude that went to the Eagles. If they got the dude that went to the Eagles, our corners would have been, rock solid. But it didn't happen. But I'm glad that they got Dan Moore blows.
Yeah,
blows. So we have two big tackles, and our guards are like adequate. Like Shane said on his West Virginia podcast, that Frazier is very, very smart. He's very intelligent, and that's what you want on an offensive lineman is some intelligence. So he could be the general on the line and dictate what's going on, and he could probably plug right in. Nothing against Nate Herbig, because if the Steelers sign Mason Cole back, I'm going to be pissed. So
keep in mind,
draft a center.
Keep in mind, though, real fast, like tomorrow is not going to be your typical second round. Tomorrow, there is so many guys that fell from the first round to the second round that really half of what you're going to see tomorrow is going to be first round talent being picked up in the second round. I mean, for example, like the Cooper DeJean guy that I mentioned, Adonai Mitchell was supposed to go in the first round. There's a bunch of guys here. Tavondre Sweat is still sitting there. And tomorrow's when you're going to start seeing some of these running backs come off the board as well. But nobody's talking about that. There are some really good running backs in this draft. There's some injury concerns or whatever it may be. But Notre Dame has a guy, Audric Estime. You got Jonathan Brooks from Texas. There's one guy. You got Corum from Michigan. Tomorrow's going to be a very exciting day. In my opinion, it's probably going to be the most exciting day, too, that we've had in a very, very long time.
Yeah.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, I mean,
what time are you guys going on tomorrow?
So Freight's going to be a little bit late because his kids got to go to bed around that time. Yeah. I will be trying to find somebody to go with me tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern. That's what time tomorrow night starts. Tomorrow night starts at 7. I'm not doing day 3. I'm not doing Saturday.
I wouldn't either.
Round 6 and 7 is useless at that point. I'm good. Right. I think tomorrow is what, 2, 3, 4, I think?
Probably 2 and 3.
2 and 3.
2 and 3.
Mm-hmm.
So what is it,
4 would be Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
Everything else, 4, 5, 6.
I'm pretty sure Saturday is the last day of the draft, isn't it?
Yes. Yeah.
So that means they have
the picks fly into those later rounds. Like I think they have less time, or something. They do. Yeah.
Rounds 2 and 3 tomorrow. 2 and 3 tomorrow. 2 and 3 tomorrow.
And then they'll do 4 through 7 on day 3.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And that's not even going to be a bad day. I mean, like, I'm not going to be going live for that one. I'm not coming live at 12 o'clock on Saturday. No way in hell. But no, tomorrow night's going to be a really good one. You're going to see a lot of first-round talent. And then once you get to Saturday, there's going to be a hell of a lot of talent still left on the board. So it is a really good draft.
Used to be. Back in the days, it was Saturday and Sunday. Now it's prime time. Yeah.
I don't know why. It sucks. I got work, man. Come on.
I got work tomorrow, but
you can't do this shit Fridays. You can't do this shit Friday night, Saturday night, and Sunday during the day. Come on, man. Give me a damn break.
Well, I try to do it at night sometimes. That one time when the playoffs, I was doing it every night for 6 days straight, and it's kind of chaotic. Doing these shows are, I mean, everybody does a show across America, but also too, I don't know how people get these high, ratings or something without talking and they're having somebody scantily clad. You know what I mean? And I just don't understand it. I think the algorithms, I don't know what it is. And I honestly, for me, in my personal, I don't care. Because I have a lovely laptop and do whatever, and I've been doing it since 2018, and it's just building up the stuff. I don't know, it's hard. It's just
we made an agreement. Like we said something during the show earlier, which was we do this for everybody to watch and have a good time, and we hope that people enjoy this show along the way. I mean, obviously, goal number one is we want people to enjoy it. However, even if it's like 2 people watching, as long as there's 2 people enjoying it, and me and him are going to have fun while we're doing this, we're going to keep on doing it. I mean, I don't.
Right. I told you to get back into this. I told you.
Yeah.
So I mean, that's what it's all about. And also too, like we said before we left, the podcasting. We have such a diversified and actually podcast community with all of us. Like we can help each other out. So that's cool. So what I mean, like. Popping on here and popping on there, and you came on my show earlier, and and I was like, well, should I go to bed or should I jump on? Yeah, well, here I am.
Everybody's sleeping anyways.
Well, I said, if you're free tomorrow night and you want to pop on, I'm going to give you just like you tell me all the time. I'm going to send you a link anyway. If you want to use it, use it. If you don't want to, don't use it.
I'll try. I don't know what I'm doing. I am so swamped in my personal. I'm telling you, it's just. I'm going to probably do some stuff here. And last week, I didn't get any sleep, and I went to work with no sleep because I was trying to build a website. So yeah, it's terrible trying to run a wrestling show and doing 2 podcasts and working all the time. And my yard is not the grass is not cut. Oh yeah. Well, I got people when I mow my grass. When I mow grass, people beep the horn and throw goddamn beer cans at me and shit. So if they do, hopefully they're full so I can crack them open and eat.
Right? Yeah.
Well,
now if they start throwing granola bars, I'm good.
Well,
4 hours.
You're welcome, guys. So real fast, just give you if you want to plug yourself real fast, feel free to go right ahead. So tell us who you are.
30 seconds. I'm Bad Bubba Brewer, the host of the Triple B Experience, the pop culture wrestling interview show. But now I split it off because I did talk Steelers. But now it is the Steelers Dynasty podcast with my co-host, special field correspondent, Shane Stodmiller. So I do that. And I'm a jack of all trades and a master of nothing. So, guys, thank you so much. And subscribe to NFL Elite Banter. They talk more football than just my favorite team of all time. So that's where you get your stick.
There you go. Well, nice. And remember, guys, I'm gonna try to open this real fast here. I forgot to have this ready. Sorry, Freight Train. Where did it go? All right. There we go. Better. Hold on. Not this. Not this.
Oh wow.
So remember, guys. AJB Sports Shops, make sure you guys check them out, ajbsportshop.com. They sell all kinds of stuff from those terrible, terrible towels to, kids apparel, dog stuff, you name it, they got it. So reach out if you need anything from AJB Sports Shop. And then here you go, Freight Trains. Feel free to do your little promo here.
Yeah. Also sponsoring us is Builder Bros Construction. They specialize in roofing, siding, interior work. Go on their website, builderbros.org. They have a promotion going on for Christmas in July. They've opened it up early. You can register yourself or somebody in need to get an absolutely hands-free roof for your house. It is open to anybody in Ohio or Pennsylvania, West Virginia. Feel free to go on there, register yourself or somebody else, get you a free roof. You're talking about thousands and thousands of dollars for absolutely free. So builderbros.org, get registered.
Absolutely. And with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, for all of you that have hung around all night, for those of you who have commented, whether you commented in the wrong place or not, it doesn't matter. We appreciate you all. And with that being said, we will see you tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Eastern time. We'll be going live one more time, and then we're taking a break till next week. Thank God. That being said,